You. What up? What up? All right, we live now. Let's get it. Damn, that shit's over my head. You see that? Damn. All right, let's see what's going on here. Everything's public. Let's bring that up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, John? What's good, man? What's it? Open panel? Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? What's good with you, man? What's good with you? Hold on, let me pop open Discord and share this real quick. Hello, I know nothing about this new info yet. New here too. Oh, hey Jody, how you doing? Yeah, so a few people that spoke out from AWP. I know that Josh Cantu was one of them, and we know Doug did. We can go over some of that now, but hold on, let me share this real quick on all socials real fast. And then put this for everyone. Boom. All right, there we go. All right, I got that popped up. What's up, everybody who just came in? Hey, people, man, make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button and drop down in the comments. Let's see. I'm gonna drop this too. I guess we could start. Let's start it off with this. Do you think? What's up, Brian? Fuck yes. All right, here we go. I just wanted to put that poll out real quick. We're good though. Shout out. What's up with everybody in here, man? I'm gonna open up the panel too. Matter of fact, let me actually get this presentation ready too, so I can put it over here. Boom. Stop screen, present. I need to get the audio to share. Hold up. I got y'all right here. Boom. Boom. So who has and who has not seen the emails? Has everybody, yo, what up, Cody? What's up? What's up, Steffi? How you doing? Steffi, Jody Landis, Bravo's in the building. We got 17 people in the building. If you just came in, make sure you smash that like button, man. We were just over at Captain Kurt's channel. Shout out to Captain Kurt, by the way, for having me on his panel. I was in the middle of them getting dinner ready and shit when they were hitting me up in Discord like, yo, Captain Kurt's calling you over there. So man, it was cool to stop by and chop it up with him too, especially the end of that stream there. To know that he peeped game on how a lot of people hate on me and pointed the fact out that, you know what I'm saying, like that he's got respect. My hat's off to Captain Kurt. I fuck with him heavy. Jody, what did she say? Coming with no clue. Hold up. Coming in with no clue what's going on. All right, so pretty much a victim, a family member of Jared from AWP, the owner of AWP, a victim stepped forward, which is his cousin. They emailed back and forth. So in the state of Utah, within these emails, I mean, we could go through the emails again. It's up to you. I appreciate that, Aussie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Shout out to everybody who came over from Captain Kurt. I appreciate that. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. You're seeing the ripple effect of what that Jared has done, right? So that's what we're seeing, right? We're seeing that ripple effect. We're seeing that ripple effect. Just sub from Kurt's stream. I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks, Captain. It was fun. But yeah, so back into it again, Jody. What I was saying is that the girl or the woman and him were commenting or were going email for email back and forth. And in that email, Jared was gaslighting. And then it came all the way down to where he admitted what he did and then tried to make her feel bad about it. So he was indicted in Utah and Sanpete County on 2 charges of child, the R word. That's how we'll put it. He was indicted on 2 counts of child, like I said, rape. I'll say it straight up. I don't even care if I'm not worried about this stream getting monetized. I could give 2 fucks. I got no filter over here. I talk crazy. I don't really give a fuck. I'll say it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of disturbing. I'm a victim myself. I've been through it as a kid from 6 to 8 years old. I've been through it, so I can sympathize with it. So, I mean, to understand like what's going on. But what bothers me the most about this whole entire case is that AWP didn't say shit until Ryan went live. And that's where my problem comes in at. That's where my problem comes in at. None of the statements came out until Ryan had went live. And we're going to go through some of those right now. Hold up. My resignation with AWP. We just watched this over at Captain Kurtz, but I kind of want to watch it again because I was in and out the room in the oven getting food ready and all types of shit. So, hold up. Hold up. Let me see. All right, here we go. So we got, hold up, we crazy. Hold up. Same here. Hold up. Same here with the abuse. Sending love to anyone who suffers from the from last traumas, right? No doubt. Thank you. Hold up. Steffi says we crazy. It's okay. This is our room, and yeah, now we can even trust. We can't. Are you saying, hold up, we even trust what Nick is? How can we even trust what Nick is what Nick is saying? I don't know. So let's start off with where's it at? Hold up. Who spoke out? Oh shit. We're gonna watch this. We gotta watch this video.
Hey, what's up, Particular Mel? Welcome to.
I gotta watch this, even though we gotta watch this. We gotta watch this. Y'all ready to watch this? Let's check it out real quick.
To the channel, thank you for stopping by. I wanted to preface this video with a couple of things. So with this email exchange that we've seen where allegedly Jared says, my office holds no secrets and everyone in my office feels your pain and has seen this email string for I don't filter my own emails. This could have been true or it could have not been true. It could have been a manipulation tactic, maybe to make the victim feel like, hey, everybody knows and is okay with this, so why are you not okay with this? Or it could have been true. I've seen quite a bit of discussion going on about that, whether they knew or not, or maybe they knew a watered down version. Now, make sure you come to my 4 p.m. Eastern live stream today because we're going to talk about a whole bunch of things. Not only that, I'd like to take calls because I want to hear from you guys, your thoughts. The other day, Anthony, an XWAP member, called into my show. And, you know, after the fact, I went and looked up. I did find him in some articles with regards to AWP and diving. Not really many. I found like 2. And I didn't really look deep. But
before we get into this video, though, I do want to shout everybody out in here. I see Steffi, Michelle, Livy in the building. Who else we got? Keister. I see you, Keister. God bless. I hope everything is going okay at home. My prayers have been with you every night before I went to sleep. Unfortunately, I haven't slept yet. I've been up since last night's stream, and I'm still awake now. I had shit to take care of all day, but it is what it is. We got Jay Nicole in here. Thank you for coming by, Jay Nicole. I appreciate you coming by. Shout out to all the new subscribers and everybody that came over from Captain Kurt's stream. I do appreciate you guys very much. Artillery Amy. Okay, I see you. Artillery Amy's in the building. Shout out to you, Aussie G. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yo, main girl. Who else we got? She's coming in with no clue going on. Okay, yeah. Shout out to Cody. Shout out to Brian in the building. Yeah, shout out to everybody who I see down here. Trigger warning. Yeah, you can put trigger warning in it. Shout out to all y'all, though. I do appreciate you guys coming by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need to turn that shit down. Hold up. So we need to go in here and turn it down to like 6. All right, anyways, let's get back into this video and check it out.
And I also looked into his phone number. Sorry, Anthony, but it does trace back to the family name. And so he speaks on Sam a bit and speaks on what it was like to work with AWP, but also had said that when he would hire people, Jared, that he would tell them something about his past. I'm assuming it was like a watered down thing, but also it seemed like some of the details in the email is what he did tell people allegedly. You're gonna have to listen to the call for yourself. I thought it was important enough that we should clip it, highlight it, and put it in this video. Doug Bishop from AWP.
Thank you, Mom's Life, for coming over. I appreciate you. Thank you.
WP, which we're going to talk about in the live stream. He says that they didn't know. I don't know what's true, what's not. Was Jared just manipulating everybody? Was maybe he the only one checking that email and lying to both parties? Or did he tell some of the truth, but said that he overcame it and now he's overcome? And who knows? I don't know.
I have to defend my family. I have to defend myself. And unfortunately, that doesn't align with my future. It doesn't align with me at all. None of us, you know what I mean? None of us knew any of this. And I'm just as shocked as everybody else.
Anthony. Oh, thank you so much for calling, man.
How you doing?
Hold on, let's look at the title of this. So the title of this video is Jared Leasik's Adventures with Purpose. Ex-member says they knew. True, or did Jared lie to manipulate?
Good. I'm just kind of...
This just came out.
How do I pronounce your name, sir?
Oh, it's Ikid Mel, but you could just call me Mel.
No, okay. I just wanted to touch base with you before we went on live.
We're live right now, by the way. So FYI.
No worries.
Yeah, I can reach out to you after too if you want to talk like off air, but I just want to give you the warning and courtesy that we are live right now.
I think I've seen this.
Okay.
Did you want to talk on live or you prefer off air?
I think I've seen this live.
Well, I would have liked to touch base with you first offline just so we could just get an establishment here and just...
So how about we do this?
Where I'm coming from.
Okay, if you want, after I get off the stream, we can talk one-on-one off air, and then if you want...
All right, so pretty much this dude right here that he's about to talk to, I already know this whole story, so I don't even think we should really even watch. I mean, do you guys want to watch it? It's up to y'all, the viewers. It's up to the viewers. I let my viewers decide. Let this video run or let it not run. I could tell you the dude that's on here had just got hired. I already know what's going to be said fully. He just got hired. He didn't... I think he was supposed to start in September or whatever, and stuff didn't end up panning out. He's talking to an ex-AWP employee. I seen this live now that I'm seeing it now. But I do want to go back and go over this one. Where's it at? So I want to go back to the one because we already seen that. I already seen that one. 100%. So here we go. This got 75K views within 6 hours. Hopefully he gets his word out.
Just wanted to be real with you guys, and I wanted to take a moment to try to address the issue that should have been addressed by now, which we were all hoping for better leadership.
I kind of want to break this down.
Which is why I have officially resigned from being part of the search team, which I don't need to mention. It's pretty obvious that I have been a part of in the past. I will live my life with integrity and morale and knowing that I did the right thing and made the right decision, which I hope you guys can support.
But I'm gonna open up the panel too.
Hey guys, Josh Cantu here with an update. You guys may know me for my behind the scenes content and my video work with the search team for the past year and a half. But there's some things that have been brought to the light that the team and I were not aware of, and not aware of until very, very recently. And we're not okay with it. And it has created this avalanche of momentum, which it should have when it needed to, against
I'm not worried about no copy strike.
Allegedly have happened with someone that we trusted. It's currently Tuesday, November 8th, 11:14. And I just wanted to come on here and try to tell you about Josh Cantu. So I am not going to be speaking about
Yes, fair use for sure.
One of our members and may be going through, because I'm not allowed to, which is fine. It's not my place, which is why I have officially resigned from being part of the search team, which I don't need to mention. It's pretty obvious that I have been a part of in the past. If you are unaware of what is going on right now, that is because it has not hit the mainstream yet, because it is not proven yet in court, which is fine.
Right. Regroup, rebrand. Like you just said, Ellie. Regroup, rebrand. That's what they need to do. They got to step away. And now, and it's sad that this had to happen after Upchurch came out, made his live saying, I want my money back. You know what I mean? Saying what he got off his chest, what he had to get off his chest. And he brought it to light. You know what I'm saying? And now everybody all of a sudden wants to drop their statements. Well, these charges were filed on the 3rd of November. We're now on the 8th. You know what I'm saying? We're on the 8th of November. So what up, Rebel? What's going on, big dog?
What's happening, brother?
Just going over this video again, because I was in and out the room when I was in Captain Kurt's. I was making dinner and all that shit. So I was in and out. I ain't really get to see it fully to, focus on what he said. But from what I seen, it looked like he was reading. I don't know if he was reading a statement, but I know Perplex was saying some things over there. And she made a few good points, and Captain Kurt made some good points. But I don't know. Like, now I start to think, like, you know what I mean? If you're in this position, what do you say? What are you gonna come out and say?
Well, I'm gonna look straight at the camera. I'm not gonna move my head back and forth. I'm gonna look straight at the camera and say, look, if he done it, if he didn't do it, he done ruined the fucking name. I'm out. Bye. See you.
Right. Exactly. And not only that, though, like, it's like he's looking left and right. I don't know if he's reading a statement. I don't know what this guy says some strange things in this video. And that's what I want to check out, because I seen a lot of them comments while I was out in the kitchen getting food ready and everything. I didn't get I couldn't really hear much because I had my phone in my hand. I had to pause. I had to run out the room. I was running in and out. So I missed a lot of this interview. So I do want to go over it, break it down, and let's see what we think. Is it bullshit or is he genuine? I want to see what you guys think.
I'm not here to tell you if it is or is not true, because I personally do not know. And it's not my business to talk about. But what I do know is that my reaction and the reaction of my teammates are not going to be sticking around to find out.
Exactly.
We are pretty set on sticking to our morals, to our integrity, especially as fathers and just decent human beings. But I do want to say that I do not condone the activities that have been reported. And I think that justice needs to be served, if there's a case.
Ain't no if.
I'm a father.
Yeah, there ain't no if to that.
16-month-old baby girl, beautiful baby girl. And the things that have been being said are
There we go.
Unacceptable and
equipment,
unfathomable, enraging.
When I go to,
but the question is what can come out of this? I don't know. I know what we have.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Vanessa. Thank you.
I know I'm a storyteller. I know I'm a videographer.
Wait a minute. Did you hear what he just said?
What he said?
He said, I'm a storyteller. Even though I know he's talking about using a camera, but
I want to run that back. Hold on. You saw this?
Unacceptable and
right here.
Unfathomable. Enraging.
Just weird that he says that.
But the question is what can come out of this? I don't know.
This is Josh Cantu from AWP Data.
Starting with me, I know I'm a storyteller. I know I'm a videographer. I know I'm a man of integrity. I know I have skills. I come from an aquatic background as a lifeguard.
Oh God, I gotta
swimming. I took a dive certification class back in 2012. So I have a background in loving to be underwater. I am not currently dive certified, but I showed interest in trying to become so. And I have shown a love for helping families receive the answers that they've been looking for when it comes to things that have happened in their lives that left them without answers. And me and other teammates that I've worked with have been very passionate about that momentum that we have been following, and we have fallen in love with being able to do that for these families. The path and opportunities that the last year has opened has been amazing. The work we've been able to do has been amazing. And honestly, in this last chapter, recent chapter, I mean, we were able to do it as creatively as we could. What I mean by that is when your boss isn't there looking over your shoulder, and the people that you have brought on your team to give you a certain type of talent and skill and heart, we are able to do that in a better way when working together amongst friends and people you consider family. So the content that has been made from the last couple months has been really, really good and really fun to work with my teammates, but also really emotional and empowering and helpful.
Hey, you're muted. T-REV, you're muted.
Shit. My bad. Packer fan Tori, I was muted over here talking to myself. I guess I'm talking to the ghost or whatever. But yeah, no doubt. I'm trying to touch up on your comment here. You said, how can anyone support Jared after this? I mean, I fully support the cause, but I don't support on any level. Can they break away from him? The smartest thing to do would be break away from him, or else you're going to be going down with him. And that's just a fact. Like you're going to go down with him if you rock out and you stand next to him through this shit, you're going to be shamed just as much. It's just how it is. So they got to break away from him. Shout out to everybody who just came in here, by the way. True Exposure said, in my opinion, only I get the feeling there is perhaps more that has been reported. Maybe perhaps within the company. Josh waving the film tapes he makes me feel like he's sending a message to Jared. That's a good point. Good point there, True Exposure. Shout out to you on that. That's a good point. You might be right. I don't support predators, says Tori. No doubt. I just realized you snaked my wrench. Motherfucker again, come by the house, kick my puppy too. He funny as hell. I had to take a lot of wrenches away because people were getting blocked for no reason. I'll fix that though. Being a storyteller is well-known term in photography and videography, and Josh does that outside of AWP as well. Please don't read anything sinister into it. I got you. I see what you're saying too on that part. All right, let's keep going.
And I don't know if those stories will meet the light of day. I know that I myself have many stories of behind-the-scenes content from me on the road with my friends. And I had many stories to tell for you guys. I have summer road trip, fall road trip, episodes I never got to but wanted to. Content. This is content that I was depending on for my family to share my stories with you guys and to possibly use it. What I mean by that is through YouTube, I am able to make a paycheck. I'm able to provide for my family through YouTube. I work hard on it. I edit my own stuff. I make my own videos. I am maintaining my own channel. And what is happening right now leaves a lot of uncertainty for me and my family. More than a lot. But the one thing that we decided as friends is we have to be okay with putting that on the line, because this is a moment to stand and to stand up and to fight against things that we are not okay with. And I don't know where that will lead in the future for Josh Cantu and my videography company, Juke Motion Pictures, and my behind the scenes channel. But what I do know is that there is momentum. There's momentum. And the talent and the skill that we all have naturally.
It's all right, Lassie.
And the community that we have welcomed into our lives and into our hearts and shared our stories with and laughed with and worked hard for, that if there is a way to continue,
he said, I don't believe him.
Whatever that means, we will work hard trying to find it. Now, I need you to understand that that is very difficult. And that is a battle. It's not as easy as just taking what you've learned and boom, the next day you're out, fishing on the water.
That's crazy.
But there are certain things that you cannot coin. You cannot say as intellectual property.
Yeah, is he reading statement? Let me comment. Put in the comments right now if you guys think he's reading from a screen. Let me see what you guys think. Mom Life 2x2. She said, "Is he reading from a screen? Is that why he keeps looking away? That's bothering me." Yeah, I seen that too. When I was looking at it on the phone, when I was getting the food out the oven, when I was in Captain Kurt's live, I was like, it looks like he's reading. And then I came back and even said the same thing. Like, it looks like he's reading. What do y'all think, though?
Like swimming.
1 for yes, 2 for no.
Now, certain things I can't say, so it's difficult speaking candidly. I apologize. I am sorry to any person that can relate to what is going on. I'm sorry for anyone who has never told the stories that they have in their own heart. And I do not put my name from here on forward with the empowerment.
See a lot of ones.
Of an individual who is capable of things that may or may not be true. And that is why I've left as a videographer with my previous employment as of this morning. And it is, like I said, Tuesday, November 8th. So, momentum has began. But that also leads to uncertainty. Now, what I can tell you is that I plan on keeping this channel and in the best of my ability, bringing some kind of content to you as a viewer. Now, it's frustrating because I do have content that I own that I filmed on my personal camera without people in it that shouldn't be in it, because our last trip, was a separate trip, then hopefully you know what I mean by that. Which is frustrating because the momentum that this team was building was really epic. Like, the fact that we were building out 2 rigs and trying to get twice as many families helped was really epic. And we have some stories that I was very excited to show to you. And I don't know when they'll come out or if they'll come out, but they probably will. But it's not as epic anymore. And it sucks because that momentum has to either be transferred into a different direction, or it stops, or it continues down the road with the best of its ability, which won't get very far.
Right, Corey.
So I do know that I'm not the only one that feels like this. And it takes leadership in order to accomplish momentum in a movement. And you as the audience, you have the opportunity to put your eyes and your views and your time and attention on a good cause. Now, I am not able to continue with the torch alone. I would love to. I think I can be an amazing leader. I think I can tell great stories. I think creatively I can offer a lot. But
is he in one?
It's going to take some very tricky and creative people.
Shy.
Not tricky, but
that's cap.
Some maneuvering, a little bit of juking, in order to get something going that isn't squashable, because documents have been signed. With that said, I just wanted to be real with you guys, and I wanted to take a moment to try to address the issue that should have been addressed by now.
Who, Josh Vanessa?
Hoping for better leadership in this, but it turns out the way it turns out.
This dude right here was?
If you're looking for an official statement, besides from Josh Cantu, don't hold your breath. And do with that as you may. I don't regret my work as far as being a videographer and the stories we've told. I think that our last year of work has been dealt with integrity. And I believe that the cases that we worked on, we did our absolute very best.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
and with the
Jared.
storytelling that was put forth,
oh, I'm talking about Jared too.
We put our heart into it and we gave it our all. You do have to understand that benefits.
After this one, I'm going to show y'all the Instagram, his Instagram. Why? Too.
Because you're not dealing with, a 501c3. You're dealing with storytelling for profit. And I can't be against that, because with my behind the scenes channel,
crazy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Make sure you hit that like button. We're going over. This video is called "My Resonate." He's resigning. He's backing out the company. He's saying he's done with AWP. It just don't seem genuine to me. I don't know. After rewatching this, it don't seem that genuine to me.
Hey, Rev.
What do you think, Rebel? What's up?
Don't this dude, man, remind you so much of Check It TV?
Yeah, Juan?
Look at him. I mean, he even talks like him.
Yeah, he does. He does. He gives me Juan vibes. Dude is killing me. Let's see.
But what I can be against is the lack of integrity and the lack of morals and the lack of a heart that is driving right and wrong. And I think the team members that were put in place to do their very best did that. They did their very, very best. And I know that you guys witnessed that.
Thank you for saying fine, Sassy.
But I can't put my stamp on future work after today. And I don't own the work that I've turned in already, which sucks. But I own this. You don't want to see it. I mean, they're funny stories, but it's of an era that's going to be in the past. So I will need to be creative.
Thank you, Marlo. I appreciate
find
you.
My future. I don't know where that is, but my channel has 67,000 subscribers, which is a lot. Honestly, that's a great base for something. Let's say we can bump that up by the end of the year to 80,000. That's more than I've ever dreamed.
Shout out to Wisconsin.
Having an audience for.
I'm in Indiana, on the border of Chicago.
I hope that you can connect with me as a person, as a father, as someone who is talented and creative and trustworthy. Hopefully, that you think I am. Because I am.
Yeah.
I have a beautiful daughter and a beautiful family, and it's an honor to be able to show you our hearts, our lives, and to trust you with that.
This is edited, ain't it?
It sucks because we had a good thing going for us, but the circumstances of what is playing out,
Jordan.
You can't save that. You can't save it. You can't fix it. You can't undo it. I do believe in forgiveness. I believe in the ability for someone to change and to grow. But that doesn't make you innocent. Things you did in the past matter. I will live my life with integrity and morale and knowing that I did the right thing and made the right decision, which I hope you guys can support. I don't have direction at this very moment, but if you trust me and you stay with me and you believe in the people that you've grown to love and care for, that we will not forsake you and we will not let you down.
Ain't no doubt.
We need to figure out how to do what we need to do, which is going to be difficult. But if we come together with my friends, who you know, it's possible. It's possible. But you have to understand it's not easy.
April says.
All right.
Good comment.
That's going to be it for now. Thanks for being here. Josh Cantu. And we'll figure out where to go from here. As my friend Doug said.
What do you mean she turned on a dime?
There's light that has opened up. It may be winter, but spring has just begun. It's freeing, honestly. Because the sky's the limit. All right. Love you guys. Have a good day. Leave a comment. And see if we can get this video some traction. Because this story may not get as much traction as it needs to. Sadly. Love you guys. Have a good one. Bye.
I had to speed him up. I'm not feeling his statement. What do you think, man?
No, I ain't feeling him at all.
That shit sounded like a scripted Jerry Springer show.
Hell yeah.
After listening to it for the second time, I'm like, I'm not feeling it. I felt like that wasn't a genuine statement. I don't know about you. I don't know how you feel about it, but I'm gonna tell you this right now, that it didn't feel genuine to me.
It feels like it was scripted, like he was reading off of a paper written on the side of the wall there on the van.
I'll tell you what it sounded like. It sounded like a dude speaking out of his hand being forced to speak because he's part of AWP. Up Church. What'd he do? Up Church went live and got in that ass. And now all of a sudden the videos are starting to come out.
Yeah. Doug come out after Up Church, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
That's what's up.
They're all after Up Church.
No, what I'm saying is after Up Church made his video, Doug come out with his last night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he went live like right after. Let's see. Hold up. Up Church. I got it right here. Hold up. I'll tell you. Oh, they removed it. I think Upchurch's video got struck. They took it down or something.
Didn't he do one on Instagram,
I'm not sure. I ain't look over there.
Or now, wait a minute. He might have done one on Instagram and they took it down. They come over on YouTube.
But what I want to show them is this. What would y'all let your daughters do this? We went over this yesterday in the chat, but would y'all let y'all's daughter do this? Would you take a picture of your daughter like this? It says, still one of the best pictures I've ever taken of my girls. Amazing memories. I mean, this is the leader. This is Jared Leasick, the leader of AWP. This is how he takes pictures of his girls. This is how he takes pictures of his girls. This is his daughters right here. Is this in any way, shape, or form, as a mother, as a father, would you take a picture of your kid bent over a tractor like that?
No, definitely not.
It's sickening, man. Like, I mean, there's telltale signs. Look who liked this, though. That's the thing that baffles me, too. Doug liked it. Oh, no. I ain't like it. Hold up. Let's go through the comments here. Hold up. This isn't appropriate for a father to have taken. Seems more clear why you would have liked it so much now, rapist. Damn. So sad you pulled all your work with the hold on, what? Pull all you worked with down with you. Okay, I was like meaning all the people. Yeah, I put this, dude. I've dropped this online for the last couple. I have to show everybody. People got to see this shit. Like the signs were there. The sign's been there. This has been being talked about even before the Kylie Rodney case. Everybody's like, this is a distraction to the Kylie Rodney case. Well, the sister and the cousin have been speaking out before 2021. So in reality, no, it hasn't. Let me see.
The only reason we're seeing it so much now is after the Kylie Rodney, he got a little bit of limelight, and they just threw this in and made it more. I don't know what you call it, but brought it more into it.
I mean, it's sickening. It's
Definitely.
Absolutely sickening. It's sickening, bro. I mean, it makes me sick to my stomach even seeing this shit. What a AWP. Let's see. Did Nick? I wonder if Nick came out. Nick. I wonder if Nick made anything. Nothing. Nick hasn't spoke anything. Let me see. Today, nothing.
Somebody said that dude Sam, the other co-founder,
the old co-founder.
Yeah, the old co-founder. He come out and said something. I just don't know where it's at. Or
I'll find it right now. Hold up. I'm searching right now. Hold up.
What the hell is his name? Sam.
Ex-member Sam the Adventures Man.
That's it.
It says right here, this was 4 hours ago. But he spoke on Ikamel's channel. Huh. Let me get to the right part here. Has anybody seen the video with the hold up? Let me see. Has anybody seen the video with the victims? Has everybody seen the video with the victims on it? It's like a 50-minute video with the victims. Adventures with Purpose. Ex-member Kevin speaks on AWP and Doug Bishop. So Kevin, who's Kevin? Does anybody know who Kevin the Nomic Experiment is? Experience? Something like that. You ever heard of them?
I have. But they said Kevin.
Oh yeah.
Let me see what that other guy's name is.
You'll see. Watch out. I'll show you. Hold up. I'm about to pull it up right now. 1 second. I'm pulling it up right now. Okay, so here it is. So we got the one with the victims. I don't know which ones y'all want to see first. Not yet. So some have not. Oh, so you haven't seen the one with the victims? Some of you have. Some of you haven't. All right. So there's one right here. Jared Leasick. Yeah, so there is a Sam the Man one with oh shit. Speaks on AWP and Doug Bishop. Oh shit. This was an hour ago.
Hey, Ticket Mel, and I'm gonna.
We might need to jump right into this one. Hold up, let's get to it. Check this out.
All right, how you doing? Let me switch the camera thing here.
Doing good. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, great. Thank you. Thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate it.
Check it out right here.
Hey, no problem. Let me try to get my camera.
Sure.
I just moved into a new place, so my place is bare and I'm just unpacking it. It took me like half an hour when I saw that you were live and I asked to come up and you said, yeah, let me put a link. I just now found my camera.
Oh, okay,
I can't move it either. That is what it is. That's where it's going to be. I just got a call from Sam too on the phone. So Sam and we're really good friends. For all the viewers, I don't know probably 90% of your viewers, but Sam and I are pretty tight. We're close friends. If you're wondering who I am.
Do you know Anthony too?
Yeah, from New York.
Yeah.
I met Anthony in Tennessee.
Oh, okay. I've been talking to him a little bit on the phone.
So this is an ex-AWP worker, by the way, guys.
Who you are? Honestly, this is my first time.
If you just came in, make sure you smash the like button. We're going over a lot of these interviews. We're going to be talking about it tonight. Anybody who wants to come up on the panel, make sure you come up on the panel. If you come up on the panel, make sure you have respect. Mute. Don't talk over others. I will remove you if you keep talking over others. So please show respect to each guest that's up here. That's all I ask, and that's it.
Hearing about you, but everybody's like, it's him, he's here, Kevin. I was like, oh shit. Can you tell us a little bit of who you are and like how you became to be with AWP?
Yeah, so I was rarely ever on camera, and I wasn't with AWP nearly as long as Sam. In a short story, I'm an electrical engineer by trade, and the company I was working with wasn't doing too well when it came to how they treated people during the pandemic. So I'd been saving up for a while and wanted to travel the country. So I sold everything I own. I built a van out with solar power and things like that. And I traveled the country building a YouTube channel. I wanted to have YouTube fund my travels throughout the country. So one thing I was watching Adventures with Purpose probably for about 6 months before that. And this is back in November of 2020. And I got in contact with Jared and I had said, hey, listen, I'm a former police officer. I know you probably don't read all your emails, but if you're going to read one, let this be it.
What's up, Smoke?
There's going to be some murder cases that you're rolling up on, and I want you guys to be able to have security or the know-it-all before a situation comes on. So I kind of gave him some advice. His response was to me and it was about 45 days later, hey, do you want to come on and be security? Like he didn't vet me or anything. He just said, do you want to
talk about the first guy, Teresa?
So I said, yeah, I'm actually traveling the country. Going to be here in March. So this is probably December, January. I said, in March, I'm leaving full time to travel the country. I'm 100% going to be down with you guys. But I told Jared, I want to let you know that I'm going to ride your coattails and grab some of your subscribers, because he had like 900,000 at the time. I said, that's one of my goals, just to be completely honest with you. Serving, I was in the Coast Guard too, so I was in the military. I was a police officer, and now I'm an electrical engineer. But serving has always been a part of my life up until this career here. So I was really excited to serve in some form or faction. And the videos that I saw up to that time, it seemed like everything was not only on the up and up, but especially with Sam. My dogs are going crazy back here.
That's all right.
You see him?
Thank you for your service. Yeah.
You're welcome. So I noticed, I knew that Sam was like my tractor beam to go help out, because he just was such a cool dude on camera. And I found out off camera he's no different.
Right.
So I went out. I think my first time I met with them was in Sioux City, Iowa. Sam, if you can confirm or deny that. And it was a case that they didn't even film, or they filmed, but the audio went bad. They didn't find anything anyway. I have a video up of that tiny little montage video of me hanging out with them. Sam made a funny comment when I asked him, I was on camera, saying, what's your favorite part about doing all this? And he's like, other than meeting you. And he gave his Sam laugh with a big smile. So at that trip, at the end of it, Jared, he's like, yeah, I wanted to invite you out to be full-time with us whenever you can. You seem like a cool dude. And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. And that's when I told him I'm going to try to ride your coattails a little bit and grab. My goal was 30 to 50,000 subscribers just to sustain my travels from YouTube. And he was all about it. And then I went on a Tennessee trip with them, and then another trip in Texas, like 3 or 4 different cases in Texas I did with them, and a few others after that.
So you weren't getting paid?
No, I was 100%
just right. And you're
100% not getting paid. It was all voluntary.
Okay.
In Tennessee, Sam and I really started to become friends because I think we were there for, I can't tell you how many days, but I know 70 plus cars were pulled out of the water, and we were spending time with each other from 5 o'clock in the morning until 10 o'clock at night. And Sam and I jumped in the RV, kind of get some downtime. It was him, myself, and Doug. Sam and I were in the mid living area, and Doug was up in the passenger seat, just kind of chilling on his ramp. Hey guys, come on. So Sam and I started, just chatting, telling our life stories back and forth, and we found that our life. Hang on one second.
Very good.
All right.
I'm trying to, and you guys, if you have questions too, it's really hard for me to see the chat.
Right.
I'm trying to take notes of the questions you guys have while he's talking, and I'm trying to listen.
You think they'll start a company? I think is
so. Sam and I became good friends. We shared stories, and we recognized that our stories are pretty darn similar. So we had an instant kind of bond between friends.
Welcome, not enough. Thank you for coming by.
So to make a long story short, I noticed a lot of things behind the scenes that I was not comfortable with. I didn't discuss these with anybody. Dan and I had become good friends.
This ain't the real
not
person?
to the same level as Sam and I, because Dan's got a lot going on. He's a full-time student. He's working on his editing career, and he's got a business that he runs. But Dan and I met Dan's mom, and I told I said, Dan, you're the most mature 18-year-old I've ever met. So I actually look up to you. Because we've all made the mistakes when we were 18, 19, 20 years old. And he hasn't made any of those mistakes, nor will he even come close to them. That's just how well-rounded he is. But I didn't want to be the new guy and bring up things that I was uncomfortable with to Sam or Dan, even though I was really good friends with Sam at that time. Still am. But Sam and I were always in contact no matter what part of the country I was in. I'd go to his boat, hang out with him. My van actually got broken into in his marina. We actually had Jacob from Chaos Divers was good friends with us. So we've been there's been this whole triangle that's been off camera that nobody knows about. And
hold on, so you saying this ain't him though?
Nobody's riding this train of Jared's great, Jared's good. We all knew and left for other reasons. Now that wasn't on the focus trail anymore, I think now I can probably speak.
So hold up, you're saying this Kevin guy is not the real dude? Is not the real Kevin? Is that what you're saying? This is Kevin. He was in the beginning. So was Sam. Also think Dan is gone. Oh, okay, I got you.
Never mind. So Jacob and I from Cast Divers are really good friends too.
Right, get to the point. That's what I'm saying.
I think we're getting back to being friends again. And that situation started.
This shit's an hour.
I was in
skipping around
Illinois at Jacob's place, his house, and we were hanging. I was traveling the country.
I want to see if there's a timestamp on this, man, because this shit is just ridiculous. Do y'all want to listen to this whole thing or what? Because this shit is long and it's drawn out.
I'm going to come swing out to your area. I left Oregon, went straight to Indiana or Illinois. Hung out with him for a while and did some live streams on my channel and his channel. And on that trip,
so, yo, did you ever notice
I was supposed to put it, I don't want to say too much, but
what, hanging in the back on the right hand side?
When I left Jacob, I was heading to Colorado to start the next trip with Adventures with Purpose. It was like a 90-day 27 case trip or something like that.
You were working with him too? The Chaos Divers?
No, I wasn't working with him. I was just friends with him. But 100% know that the workload that Dan was taking on.
You say you ever heard about parachute? All
right, next question. I saw they're asking in the chat. We're gonna watch Josh. I I don't know because I don't know if he's cool with us playing
You
it,
said
or
go
maybe I'll
see
just send people
CC's
there
video.
after.
Okay, a little more.
Before we left, or how they are funded now, or how they run business now?
Then
there was no NDAs that I knew of before I got there.
Oh, okay. Because I've heard Anthony talk about it. Like they have these non-disclosure agreements where they're not allowed to talk about certain things.
So people who join up to hang out with us for a couple days, they've got probably NDAs that they had to sign because that they don't want to release information before AWP had an opportunity to release it. Because I was even told during my
forward more.
Channel, actually, I'm really glad that I wasn't there for it because talking to people who were locals there, that are friends of mine, they said it was a complete debacle behind the scenes. A lot of phony, fake stuff going on.
Oh. Okay. Miss Norma wants to know, ask Sam and Dan how they felt about Jared using the Leach family. And somebody asked that, why did it
Let me know if it's more. Let me know to go for more.
Leach search. You know anything about that?
I can speak on that a little bit. I know that Jared's wife.
It's got to be
this
more.
This comes from Jared.
Yeah. Wow.
If he wasn't under indictment, I think,
to
do this, I think he would come after me for defamation of character.
Oh yeah, for sure. He said way more.
But someone gave me this information. Now I want to direct you to not try to figure out who gave this information because you're going to be wrong. But it was somebody who was there. And when I say people are there, it's either the cameraman, or it's Sam, or it's a family member, or it's a passerby, or it's a fan. It is to drive around all areas, look at them on the global site too of waters that they could find.
I'm gonna keep going. Hold up. More. Okay.
Situation.
I really didn't. I watched it. I never stopped watching AWP.
All these guys have that much time on their hands. They're jumping on channel. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to clear that up for some people were asking about that again.
He had to have paid them. I mean, you can't have this big, YouTube bashing against him for not paying Sam.
More again.
Okay. Somebody said, and I have no idea if you would even know this. Brock said, how did Jared...
Brock, what's up, buddy?
Oh, you know that person? Okay.
Brock the Rock?
It just says Brock.
It might be Brock the Rock.
Okay. How did Jared treat his wife? Sounds like all the AWP workers are on damage control. Jared has been robbing people his entire life. Would you know anything about
his wife? Okay. So I was never around both of them at the same time. A part of the profiting because it's not the...
Okay, let me roll on to the next one. If you guys have questions in the chat, just tag IkidMel at IkidMel.
For many reasons. I'm not Doug, so I'm not telling you what to do, Doug.
Here we go.
Do whatever you want to do, dude. You wouldn't listen to me anyway. One major reason is because there's a lot of videos of you praising Jared.
Question about the code.
I don't think you're going to be successful because you're very associated with him and you didn't leave. I think that you would fail. I hope that's motivation for you to be a success. But I just know how people work.
Sounds like it might be it.
I know that Doug is, when it comes to the allegations that comes on to Jared, I can tell you with all of his soul, I know how Doug loves his children. If someone would have done that to Doug's children, Doug would be in jail for murder. I can tell you that.
I wonder if that's what it meant by the code or something.
The code is that
that's it.
I don't want to give Doug's past up, but there's a code. I'll let you guess it. That if you come here, everything you've done is okay. But if you're a pedophile, we're going to kill you.
Oh, okay.
That's the code. Which means you can do anything. The only thing you can't do is touch kids.
I'm glad you said that because a lot of people were kind of confused. I know he was probably trying to be vague to watch what he says and maybe, I don't know. But some people had taken that as maybe he was hiding something or protecting Jared,
shout out to everybody in here.
With this kid stuff, we don't tolerate that. Like it's a wrap. And so
There's only one organization that you can do whatever you want. We don't care. You can kill people. You can do whatever you want. There's only one organization
Hell's
that
Angels,
says
in
you
my
do this,
opinion.
it's game over. I'm not sure if you know what that organization is.
Not really. Maybe some gang thing or something, but I'm not sure.
No. I'll tell you off camera.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll tell you off camera.
Maybe somebody in the chat will put it there.
They probably will.
Run the World says, how do you feel about Doug? Do you think he's a good guy? And I know you touched on that a little bit. You guys had a falling out kind of, or?
Doug is a great human being up until the point where when he played a part with bashing Sam. So all that's forgivable.
Said
I can tell you
bashing
this about
Sam.
Doug. Doug's a family guy. He loves his wife. He loves his kids. Nothing's more important than them. He is passionate about not doing the 9 to 5 and to being a YouTuber. Sorry, Doug, this one's going to hurt a bit, but you're extreme.
Okay, so hold up. So he's talking about Sam the man, right?
I can tell you this about Doug. Doug's a family guy. He loves his wife. He loves his kids. Nothing's more important than them. He is passionate about not doing the 9 to 5 and to being a YouTuber. Sorry, Doug, this one's going to hurt a bit, but you're extreme fanboy of Jared before all of this. Extreme fanboy. And that led you into being a jerk. And I think you were motivated by becoming a celebrity and hanging out with other celebrity YouTubers like Heavy D or whoever, Sparks. I think you saw what it's like to have a lot of money and or fame.
Can you explain the Heavy D thing? The Heavy D, because I saw somebody reference that on Twitter. What is?
Well, have you seen Heavy D? His Sparks is. I don't even know. I'm not a member of his YouTube channel or a subscriber. I've seen a couple videos. Probably a 5 million subscriber YouTube channel or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Big beards like Doug.
Thank you, Janelle. I appreciate you.
I think they first started off in like the diesel truck business on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Like I don't really remember. YouTubers don't normally watch a lot of YouTube unless they're researching stuff.
Right. Yeah, me either. Unless it's a topic I'm covering.
Yeah.
I don't know. People are sending me videos all day long, and I'm like, if I'm sitting watching videos, I'm not going to be creating videos or live streaming.
Yeah. For you guys that don't know, YouTubers don't watch YouTube.
All right, let me check some of the next question. Or unless you still wanted to keep expanding on Doug.
So let me expand a little bit on Doug. So I don't want anybody to put Doug into the spectrum of disliking him because of association with Jared. Doug 100% is against everything that's been going on right now. I can tell you that. I can promise you that. Doug has made mistakes, and that's severing ties and friendships and publicly bashing good people to gain seats in the house of Jared. Now that this came out, I would suggest, Doug, that you get back into the towing business. Because if you try to make a YouTube career with this, I hope you do well to feed your family.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Reality is reality.
I don't know what accent I have, though.
The majority of YouTubers are going to see you associated with a pedophile or with an alleged pedophile, which is going to hinder your success. You need every advantage in YouTube that you could possibly get to start a channel, not negatives, especially one this large, to continue. I 100% that the name AWP will be a distant memory in 10 years. If anybody tries to carry that torch, it'll burn out on you and sting your hand.
Right.
So I think that carrying this torch, getting your own channel, do it.
Thank you.
If you don't find success in 2 years, don't spend any more of your money.
They always find a way to school.
A success, as I mean, is an income, not success of finding people.
So that YouTube channel too, I'm just wondering myself, who literally, is it Jared that owns that YouTube page?
AWP?
Yeah, the Adventure Purpose YouTube page.
Yeah, he's a owner, creator, founder.
Okay.
I don't know if he's passed it on to somebody else.
Right.
But yeah, he created that channel.
So I don't know much.
Can I touch on one more thing with Doug?
Yeah, please.
Doug, I've been in the Coast Guard for a very long time, and I know that you're headstrong, and I know you could battle the biggest of battles. I know you can, but let me tell you this as a former Coast Guard guy, you don't have the experience, dude, when it comes to diving. Please don't fool yourself that you do. I know that you count your hours and how many dives you have. It's not the amount of time you spend underwater. It's the amount of time you think about diving, and that takes years. That takes many cases of you coming to near death or close injury situations. Sam's been diving for 10 years.
Oh, I don't watch him.
And when I was in Washington with him, for the first time ever, his face mask broke and he handled it the wrong way. I've seen you on videos dive to 100 feet with a non-instructor, and that non-instructor was Jared. I know very little about diving. If I was there, I would have stopped it from you diving 100 feet. Do not carry a YouTube channel to dive where you're the lead. Please, let's hire somebody else to be the lead. The way I can say, if anybody watches Deadliest Catch,
all right, I'm getting bored with this.
The Kenora, what's the name of that boat that those two sons took over, and one of them is in jail now for drugs?
I've seen that show before.
So their dad died, who was the owner of the boat and the driver.
Getting bored with this
son
video.
didn't automatically jump into the captain's seat. He hired a captain, and that was to be the safest person on the water. Do the same thing. If you're going to take over this channel or take over a channel to do this, put somebody else in that main diver seat. Don't take it, because you're going to kill yourself and probably hurt other people. And I don't want to see that happen.
Yeah, I definitely don't think it would be good if like he somehow, like, if he took over. He seems like from that last video I saw, like maybe he was going to go his own separate way. And he people love him. The people that support him, they do love him from what I've seen in the comments and stuff like that. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he could do his own thing.
Thank you, True Exposure. I appreciate you. Thank you for becoming a member of the Revgang fam. Thank you. Yeah, nah, he's putting me to sleep. I mean, I heard what I need to hear pretty much. So,
I mean, I'm not in that field, so I don't know. You don't believe he could, but definitely, yeah, you know. And the other thing I want to say too, I'm glad you kind of came on, and I know you guys have had your differences, but people were wondering too if this guy maybe had known, but he seems to have very strong feelings about that. So there's no way in hell this guy would be cool knowing that.
Yeah, I'm good on this video. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not feeling none of these dudes, man. I don't know. I gotta wait to see everything play out, but the shit that he said about with the code with Doug. Here's Lassie. What's up? Let me pull you up. What up, Lassie?
Hey, how's it going? I had to jump on my laptop to see if I could get a better stream to talk to you for a bit.
Yeah, you sound fine. You sound good now.
Yeah, I was in my room trying to stream through my phone, and it just wasn't working. I just worked a 16-hour day at the election, so.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How was that? A headache?
It was good. It was good. We had a good turnout and stuff. It was great.
That's awesome. Oh, thank you, Packers. I appreciate you. Tori, I appreciate you joining. Thank you.
But yeah.
I didn't mean to put that over you. Go ahead, though. You go.
Yeah, but I just wanted to say though, like with these, other creators who are hopping on the team's back for, oh, where's your statement? Where's your statement? These guys aren't working at a local Cho company or Jiffy Lube. They've got 50, 60-page contracts that they're in. And it covers time off, benefits. I mean, they're making six figures. You just can't go up and speak out on a knee-jerk reaction. They probably had to contact their own lawyers to be like, what can we say? How do I get out of my contract?
Yeah.
You get where I'm going with that? I mean, you can't just
some contracts you can buy out
and say, screw our boss. You know what
right. Some contracts you can buy out of it, but I don't know about their contract. There's no telling what's in between the lines on the contracts with all the people that work with AWP.
Right. Well, the team's probably making out because it looks like Jared probably didn't fulfill his end of the contract. Well, you got to get that all worked out with all your attorneys and all that when you're talking that kind of money.
Right. Shit.
So, you got to give them a minute. They're probably sitting at home saying, fuck this dude.
I think they're going to make, I mean, it would be smart to push on, leave Jared out, go make a new, make a LLC or whatever and start from the ground up again. People, no matter what, regardless to what a lot of people think, whether they think everybody knew or didn't know, allegedly, and this and that, if they did that, they'll get the support. I think at least, but I mean that their name will ever, when they look at them, they're gonna think about the time. Oh, remember when they were with Jared? You know what I mean? It's for it'll that stigma forever be there. But if they're gonna move on, then they'll move on. Like Doug said, pretty much he's moving on. I felt like he said that in his video. I know Josh Cantu said that in his video that he's definitely moving on. So I don't know. What do you feel about it? Do you think they should all move on separate ways? Do you think that they should all come
Oh,
together.
absolutely. I think maybe like Doug and Nick could probably do their own thing, and then who was the guy, the video guy? And it was like, oh, I don't know, he feels shady. He's a behind the cameras guy. He's not like a good front man. So I don't think he was doing anything shady. That's probably why he probably did have a prepared statement for him.
Right.
Like, I just don't think he has the personality to be in front of the screen. He does great videography.
Right.
But you're not the lead actor, dude. Don't try to be.
Who you talking about? Josh?
Yeah, is that the first guy we were just listening to? The young kid?
The Josh dude.
Yeah.
Cantu.
I just don't think he has like, the personality to be a front man,
Nah, hell no, he don't. He could be the cameraman like he always was.
Right. His edits are great. I mean, everybody has their role. Everybody can't be everything of all things. So just don't be a Jared.
I don't know. I just feel like I didn't, when I seen AWP, I never seen Jared because I got into it at the KR case. So
me too.
Everybody's like, this isn't that's why I have in the thumbnail. People are always like, well, people have been coming in for the past couple of days. This is a distraction to the Kylie Rodney case. Well, in reality, this has been being talked about for years. Allegedly 5 years, they've been talking about this in support groups on Facebook. They've been talking about it in support groups on Reddit. They've been talking about it everywhere. So it's like it's been out there. So people I've seen videos be made by at least 6 or 7 people like, oh, this is just to distract you from the Kylie Rodney case. I have to disagree on that.
I have to disagree on it too. I don't think one has anything to do with the other, because I listened to the 2 victims. The sister, she seems a little shaky, but the original victim that came out, I heard her story. I think it was on Down the Rabbit Hole.
Yeah,
and she had Iqmel up, and she said she started it talking about it. She didn't name any names though. She was just talking about her own experience because she saw this something. Have you been abused by the Mormon church or whatever?
Right.
And started to talk, and that's why she said it's taken me this long now to be comfortable online speaking openly. She had to like build up to it. And if she was emailing me back in February, this is way before Kylie
Rodney.
And so she wasn't outed as Jared's cousin until, months after she started speaking out. You know where I'm going with that?
Yeah. You want to know what it was when she said in that interview, particularly that stuck in my mind, was that she didn't even put it out there, that somebody in the group caught on to who they were, to who she was talking about.
Right.
And they went forward and dropped the information out. They put it on Reddit. And then she went forward, and I'm pretty sure she filed the charges, and they said that she don't have to be there on November 30th or whatever. And I remember hearing all that, and that part stuck with me the most out of that whole entire interview is when she said that.
Because for all this time, it's, her word against his. But once she got that email, I believe that was her tangible evidence that law enforcement could use to build a case.
Oh, they're going to eat that shit up in court.
Right. If he'd have never sent that email, she wouldn't have a leg to stand on.
There ain't no doubt that the work AWP does is such a good concept. I hope it can continue, even if it's new people. Well, it's kind of hard to continue with it, Ozzy, because their name, it's owned by Jared. Yeah, they have a new CEO, but in reality, Sam the man stepped down, so Jared owns it. So it's like, I don't know if he'll pass it on, but in general, like, I feel like that name's ruined now. You know what I mean? I feel like AWP is ruined, and it's going to continue to echo throughout the whole entire YouTube scene, and it might even get national news if, once the court case pops off.
Yeah, that's this week he actually appears, right?
November 30th. It was November 30th.
God, we got a whole month to wait.
So it was the charges were filed. I have them right here. The charges were filed on the 3rd of November. They indicted him So they indicted him on 2 counts of child rape. Well, I'll say it straight up. It is what it is. That's exactly what he's charged with. Allegedly, innocent till proven guilty, they say. But I mean,
or until you tell on yourself.
Exactly. So everybody's saying the emails are real. I mean, if you take it like that, they indicted him for some reason. They didn't just indict him because somebody went there and said, "Hey, this happened." They showed something.
Right. And I believe it was those emails.
Which he admitted in, I can help you get past this. I'm a victim too. And you know what I mean? Like, basically, you're not the only victim. I'm a victim also. And, the whole spiel and the whole bullshit, which pissed me off because it's like, damn, like, bro, you're literally like, I don't, and the thing that baffled me, another thing that baffled me the most is that the parent, like, he was talking like the whole family knew about it. You know what I mean? Like, literally.
He said generational. And, there is stuff that's come out. If people look into it about, LDS. And that shit's the norm. Like, multiple wives, and they allow uncles to marry their 13-year-old nieces under the name of religion. I mean, they twist religion bad.
Oh, absolutely.
Not all of them. I don't want to say all of them. But when you get in big group communities, like Utah is almost a cult state,
Absolutely. At least people be up front with. All right, Jessica, I see you. Hello, Jessica.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? I just got home from work.
So how do you feel about this? What is your take on everything that's going on right now?
I mean, obviously, and I do kind of, because, like, that whole, like, Mormon, and, like, he was definitely groomed. There's no doubt. He was definitely sexually molested, and that doesn't excuse what he did. But I get what he's saying. Like, I don't want anyone to take me out of context. I don't.
Because they will.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but I get it. He was. It's almost like a cult. They're put in this little box, and
right.
it's learned behavior. It's okay, and he. I mean, I can't say that people can't be forgiven. I mean, I'm not saying what he did is right, but he legitimately spoke out of his mouth, like, it was done to me. It was all those kids. They were bred like it was okay, like it was an okay thing. It was normalized. It was everybody did it, and so and because of all this social media and crap, it's come to the forefront. I mean, he's speaking it out of his mouth. He's not denying it. I mean, does no one deserve redemption? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a real hard kind of thing.
Right.
So it's like, how can you speak on, the dude, it doesn't matter how long ago it was, but we can't understand that environment if we weren't raised in that environment.
Right.
That's like people in, it's not abnormal in those cults, in those environments. And until you get out into the real world, you don't realize that that's not normal. That was perpetuated on me. That was now, I mean, and maybe he doesn't know how to navigate what he's saying, and of course, every little word he's saying is getting twisted and whatever. But I mean, he was sexually abused too. I mean, they're all victims.
Right.
So how can we speak on that when we didn't live that? Did you live that? Did you? No, we don't.
I mean, I was raped from 6 to 8. I mean, I've lived through something. I wouldn't say it's that, but mine was probably worse than what they're talking about.
But so you can look at it from both sides, right?
I can look at it from my side, from being a victim. Like I can definitely look at it from that side. I don't know about the other side.
But I'm saying you're not coming straight out like you're kind of like you're kind of confused about it too. You can't.
I would say, what do you mean by confused about it?
You're not definitely trashing the dude, but you're like, it's all fucked up.
Dude, you talk about Jared? I'm not trashing Jared.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're not.
I think Jared. I mean, I don't. I mean, I am like in a.
Yeah, T-REV saying you are. You're right.
It's hard, but it's hard, right? It's hard for you to say one way or the other, like, right?
Well, I mean, if he's 17 and she's 9, and he's sticking his what it says in the, it literally, it says that. Well, what it was said rumor wise is that he was 17, she was 9, and he stuck his in her private parts, private parts.
Right.
That is not right at all. 17, 9.
I mean, none of that.
There's no excuse for it. Even if you were, because I was raped from 6 to 8. My mom would drop me off 3-4 times a week to be babysit, and I was locked in a room with my brother, my half brother's cousin, and he raped me for a whole 2 years, 3-4 days out of the week, and literally that torture had went through my mind for 2 straight years. Until I was able to come out about it to my grandmother in Pennsylvania when I went and visited her during the summer. So
did she believe you?
Yeah, she believed me immediately.
That's amazing. See, that's where I think
God bless you, Rev.
I mean, it's in my music, so I talk about it in my music. That's my therapy.
I mean, dude, that is amazing.
So, but my thing is with here is that this family made it normalized to basically, like he said, like the whole family knows. So they made it normalized for everybody in the family. And it was like, it was okay. And it's been okay for all these years. And now she's seeing him being a hero.
Right. I mean, it was. And so it was. So that's that's kind of my thing. Like, and like I said, it's kind of like the cult mentality. It was like
I was thinking the same thing.
Everybody does it. So these kids, 15, 16, if still you're raised up in this environment. I'm not saying it's right. Please don't misunderstand me. But I'm saying like these cults, they're in a box. They're not let out into the real world. We
can agree to disagree because I can't sympathize with Jared at all. I can't, just because I know what that torture and pain and feeling like losing especially me being raped by a man. You like literally, you know what I mean? He was with I totally understand what she felt like being violated.
And I think kind of what he led to is he kind of was done the same thing. So I'm not. Look, we all have our own brain.
I know you're trying to get something out it's coming out maybe the wrong way. I know you're trying to get something out that's different.
I'm not. It's all sad. All these kids.
Could you imagine though sitting around the dinner table with your cousins, 8, 9, 10 of you, saying, "Listen, we have to make this stop," knowing that all your cousins this happened to too? That's unimaginable to me. But this is what he's saying happened. They sat as a family and said this has to stop.
Exactly.
So the cycle's got to stop somehow.
So at some point, something clicked in their minds. Were like, this is not normal. This is not okay. And and it was how they were raised. I'm not. Please don't misunderstand me. I am definitely not making excuses, but I'm saying that it's gross. he was abused as well. That doesn't mean because he was abused, that doesn't excuse what he did. I'm definitely not saying that, but I'm saying, like, man, these people were fucking these kids up. Excuse my language.
Nah, you can say whatever
Okay.
you want to say.
Well, I've been in trouble for cussing, so.
Nah, I don't care. You're fine on this channel. I talk about what I want to talk about, and I don't care. You can say whatever word you want to say, as long
Okay,
as you
thank
ain't
you. I
disrespecting
appreciate
nobody.
that.
I'm fine.
I
And it's
appreciate
another
that.
one of these whole communities. It wasn't just his family. It was probably their community because it's in their religion. Oh, like a
Yeah,
trucking
right.
thing.
Yep.
Right. And
Salt
I
Lake
think
is
it's a
nasty.
cop
Salt
out.
Lake,
It's
Utah
not
is
a,
bad.
but I mean, this kid was abused too. And it's like, at some point, we all have a past. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But I don't have
That
a
shit.
pass like
You
that.
know when your innocence is taken from you, that will forever be in your head. That trauma, that heartache, that depression that's left there, that innocence that was ripped from you, that it stays with you until you go to the grave.
no, 100. But from kind of what I'm getting, and I don't know him, I don't know his family, but it obviously happened to him too.
Right.
So what I'm saying is,
but that
like,
doesn't. I mean, it happened to me, but I didn't go out. I didn't go out and molest other. I didn't go out and molest kids. You know what I'm saying? Though? Like, because it happened to me. It happened to me, but I did not go molest kids.
No, 100%. But it's like, I don't know. It's hard to, he was abused. It's a cycle.
I just don't want to give the dude an excuse of, oh, you were abused and he was abused and they were abused. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. That's definitely not what I'm doing. I'm trying to come to a point of understanding, if that makes sense. Because, like, yeah, there are garbage people. We live in the real world. We're not in these, like, religious little cults, where we're stuck out and our whole family is involved in that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And
there
he
are
was
garbage people.
gaslighting her too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he was
No,
gaslighting the shit out of her.
but to me, how I took that is what his family has groomed him to be. Because his family thinks it's okay because they've been perpetuating this stuff. So they're like, well, you just say you're sorry and you won't do it. Like,
So I have
no,
a question for you. Do you think that he could be forgiven for this?
I think anybody can be forgiven for anything if they ask forgiveness and change their ways.
You can't. I don't think that you
Yeah,
can
he's an
change somebody.
RSO. There's
If
no way.
somebody likes
But
doing,
I'm not your maker.
right, exactly. I get that part. But I'm saying in general though, like, if you like something or have a fetish for something, you're not changing that. In my opinion, I don't think you can change that. You can't change the sicko's mindset.
No,
No.
if you're a pedophile, I don't think he's a pedophile. I think it was an environment that went around him. I mean, he said the cousins wasn't just him. It was everyone did it. It was normal. It was,
I have a question
like
for you. When it
yeah.
comes to like criminal minds itself, when it comes to this, is this nature versus nurture? Which one is it? Is it nature
Nurture. No.
or nurture?
That's nurture. That's how he was raised. He didn't know any different. I mean,
So product of his
Right, mom life.
product of his environment. Yeah. I'm not saying it's an excuse. Please do not misunderstand.
Were you ever sexually abused? I'm just curious.
Yeah, by one of my dad's friends.
I'm sorry.
When I was 9 years old.
So are you telling me you were able to forgive him?
No, I hate the guy. And I never told my dad because I knew my dad would kill him.
And that's like that's where I stand at with it. So I honestly, like, I don't even care how he was raised. He would know right from wrong if he's out in the real world. You know what I mean, though? Like, he knows right from wrong. So if you're all right, so he's what? 17, she's 9, 10, whatever the case may be.
Well, that's what they said. I don't. Yeah, I don't.
It's molesting. It's molestation.
But I really don't like from. And what's really more disturbing is like, you know, and what Doug and everybody's like turning his words around. And I kind of feel bad for the dude because he was like, something's come to light that happened 30 years ago. Like people were like, oh, dude, you said 30. I think Doug was just making a statement. Something that happened 30 years ago. And people were like, well, that sounds like you're like misplacing what. I didn't take it as that. He was like, the code's been broke. I don't believe that. That's not what I believe in. You know, and he's probably in a lawsuit, so he can't say a bunch. And I kind of feel bad for Doug.
So somebody in the chat, Jennifer says, explain his actions to his cousins in the email less than a year ago. He's still defending himself. Let me see. What do you got? Hold on. Let's see. Well, he clearly could have gone for women his age. He didn't. He targeted his younger cousin.
I think they were
family and
exactly. They were confined. I mean, you're talking about a small Mormon family, you know, like they all spent the nights together and you know, all this weird shit, you know. No, no, hear me out. I'm not defending any of that. I'm trying to come to an understanding. You know, like the dude is like, you know, we've talked to all the cousins, so he's not the only one. So it's a learned thing that they have come, you know, and he's like, we realized that it was wrong. We shouldn't be doing that. That is not right. And you know, I mean, so where my line draws is like, is no one void of redemption?
That's a very good question that True put up.
Do what?
I said that's a very good question that True brought up.
Where's it at? Which one?
Can you read it? I can't see it.
Here's my question. Do you think a person that is an SO should be allowed to be in a position of power, having employees, living and traveling with his employees?
Yep. Yes. So what they said was, here's my question. Do you think a person that is a SO should be allowed to be in a position of power, having employees, living and traveling with your employees? Question mark. True Exposure asked you.
Okay, so do you think that someone at 15 is not someone different at 40? Remove themselves from a toxic situation.
That's the question that she's asking.
Well, okay. Well, I guess I don't understand.
Yeah. The thing that she's asking is, should a sex offender have this much of power, be around its family and all, and do these traveling expenses?
Well, I mean, what kind of power does he have? I don't.
He's the main guy. He has the power of the company.
Yeah.
Do you want me to rephrase the question for you so you can understand it?
I don't think you need to be condescending. I'm
not being condescending. I'm just asking.
I mean, you kind of are.
If you're not understanding what I'm saying, I can actually slow and read what it says.
You are being condescending. Well, I mean, I can't speak on that. I don't.
She's asking your personal thoughts.
Well, I mean, I don't know that. He hasn't. I don't know that he's a sex offender. All I see is what I see.
Somebody said, Libby said you were Ard and you are making excuses for Jared? Question
I'm
mark.
not.
Is this real life right now? Am I missing something here?
Yeah, you are. I'm not making excuses. Stop.
I
T-Rev,
will. Sure. I will.
I'm
T-Rev,
listening to
I'm
you.
not
I'm
doing
listening.
that, and you know that. I'm not doing that. I'm bringing out both sides and how I feel and how I'm conflicted and what I feel about it. I'm not making excuses for anyone. Let me be very, very clear. So if you're misunderstanding what I'm saying, I'm sorry, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm just thinking out loud about how I feel about it.
Yeah, monsters aren't born; they're created.
Um,
Hello?
You're
Libby,
born innocent, and you're created into the life that you live.
Libby, there should be a link at the very top where it says whoever wants to join. You just press that little blue thing, and then it has the StreamYard.
Hetty says, "Stop. Hold on. This is a tough subject. Remember to be respectful. Our experiences all differ, and our perspectives are shaped by those experiences."
Sure.
Thank you, Bunny.
Peaceful
I'm
Bunny
not.
Club.
I'm not. I'm just talking.
I'm trying to understand you. I'm trying to understand you. I'm not. Let me
I
see.
think you do understand me. I mean, I don't.
No, my thing is I like as being a victim because I can speak from the victim side. I can't speak from somebody who is. I didn't grow up in a family of molesting, where everybody around me was molesting somebody. I grew up where I was dropped off and was being molested by my half brother's cousin.
See, exactly. That's why I was sleeping in my bed, and my dad had a friend stay over, and he came into my bedroom in the middle of the night and touched me, and I woke up and I was like, "What are you doing?" Cussed his ass out, and didn't tell my dad because I knew my dad would freaking kill him.
Like me, I was actually I was like brutally raped. Like, and that's why I'm saying like he forced his penis in her vagina. Now I'm just gonna put it straight like that, and I don't care. This video's not monetized.
Don't care. Who cares? No.
I don't want it to be. I speak what I speak. Like literally, it says you forced your penis in my vagina.
Yeah.
That right there is rape.
No, it's 100%. 100%.
So in general, Mormons are taught that you can force your penis in a vagina.
Let me tell you,
I'm really trying to understand where you're coming from with this, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you. I promise you that I'm not, but I'm just as a victim standpoint of somebody who was actually brutally raped by another man, and I'm a fucking man myself, and I was a child then, and he was a grown man. I could never find anywhere in my heart to have sympathy for this fucking coward. In fact,
I don't.
he should be dead, gone, and there's no telling how many other people he's did this to.
No, I'm not having sympathy. I'm just talking it out. Please don't misunderstand what I'm saying. I don't have sympathy for anyone that does disgusting things. I'm just like thinking about it. I don't have sympathy for anyone. No. And if I hadn't woke up and cussed that dude out while he touched me, he would have stayed in my room and done whatever he did. But he thought I was asleep. I was 9. And I woke up and screamed, and he was like, "Oh," because he knew my dad would freaking kill him. And he ran out real quick.
And we can't forget about these girls' parents. She told her parents.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hold them responsible because if they protected
and
their
didn't Jared say that she told her mother? See, that's what I'm saying. It's the perpetuation of violence, and because her mother probably experienced it too. Oh, just brush it off. Just quiet it down. So I'm not saying he's not guilty What I'm saying, it's a cycle of disgustingness in that religion. And he's tried to distance himself, and he definitely went about it the wrong way. Oh, let me go buy my sister all this stuff. It's because of all our cousins we talked about, the dismissiveness is what's concerning.
Right. Even the girl's father, her own father didn't protect her.
Well, I mean, look at it. These girls spoke out and they got shunned from the family. That tells you something.
Okay, let me see. I'll put the call. I just like I'm. Let me see any other questions in this chat here. What do we got? Let's see. You're grinning as you say you were touched. I'm just going through comments and reading them. I'm just gonna go through just yet. June, yes, I think.
She trolling. Oh yeah, I'm grinning as I said I was touched. She's a troll. What? That's disgusting.
He was definitely wrong, and this is horrible. But 17 is a child to have this happen to a 17-year-old girl by a 20, 40 something year old man, and we're calling her a child. Why didn't his parents call the cops? Carmen said.
Because they're all in it. They're all in that environment. But no, T-REV, you tell whoever said, yeah, I was real grinning.
If you click on, all right, so if you click on, there's up in your right-hand corner, you should be able to click comments. And you'll see everything that I put on the screen and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I was real grinning.
So he was definitely wrong. Let's see. She hasn't abused anyone. She's just living with guilt for what happens to her.
Lead with Love has the question: do victims who forgave or settled to lesser terms, do we need to come forward again?
All right, so I'm so triggered by this right now. She's masking an excuse for his predatory behavior.
I'm not doing that.
This is so fucking wrong. I feel no sympathy for that man.
My answer is no to your question. Lead with Love.
Lead with Love. What would Lead with Love say? I'm just catching up on comments here. I'm reading comments here.
Are they not hearing the words that are coming out of my mouth?
To officially 30 days. Congratulations, Janelle, on being 30 days sober. I'm proud of you.
Congrats, Janelle. That's awesome. Keep it up. Keep it up.
One
girl.
more day and one more second. You're doing well.
Look, this lady is a distraction. She literally giggling when she's talking about her dad's friend touching her. I can't listen to this.
Fuck you, Libby.
That's a coping mechanism. That's coping mechanism right there.
Did I giggle? I rewind that shit. I did not fucking giggle. Fuck her. Fuck you. How about that? Fuck you. Sorry. Fuck her.
Calm down. You got what you said.
Y'all hear me giggle?
Honestly, I'm reading comments over here. Let's see. Let's just say that he's older and wiser now. He's still gaslighting his victim. Artillery Amy says.
He definitely is. Is no one hearing what I'm saying? I mean, are they fucking dumb?
Okay.
I'm not defending him.
Instead of trying to trash everybody,
quit trashing me.
Did I trash you?
No, I didn't say you.
You said everybody.
She is trying to be positive about it, but there are some really bad people in this world. She's just discussing some things to know about this, guys. Michelle says.
Sure.
This is a tough subject. We should all be able to speak without nasty comments. Please speak with respect and be fair.
Thank you, Bunny.
Not enough. Do you hear what you're saying? There's tons of people in the government, or April says there's tons of people in the government, Hollywood, secret societies, cults that are pedos. Where you think all these missing people and kids go?
Exactly. Look what just happened to Aaron Carter. He's been crying out. He's been raped by his brother. Nobody believes him because his brother's bigger and more famous. Now the kid's dead, like Cappy. Well, I call him a kid because I'm 50. He's a baby to me, but he was a grown man.
He's definitely a baby. He's 34.
She said, "I'll go clip it. You're triggering so many victims in the chat.
Clip it, bitch."
So laughing is something a lot of survivors do. Hot Mess Summer says.
But I wasn't laughing, so I don't. That's ridiculous.
No, she's saying that's what survivors do.
Well, I mean, I get that. I get she's defending me. Hot Mess, thank you, but I definitely don't think I was laughing when I was talking about my dad's friend molesting me. Fucking weird.
Who's the other panel guest? Just for curiosity.
No, that's Lassie.
Hi,
Hold the line.
We got Lassie, Jessica Pettis, and you. So it's hold on, here we go. You said you weren't defending him, just trying to understand, but as you're trying to understand, you're making excuses for him, which is bullshit. Is what somebody else said. What do you want to say to that?
Me?
Yeah. No, I'm just reading what they're saying. Like people are saying to you.
Well, I mean, T, I think you pretty much got what I was saying. I'm not defending anyone. I'm playing devil's advocate.
No, I'm letting you defend yourself because if people are asking questions, I'd rather have you defend yourself than, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm trying to understand. I'm putting my mind in a place where, because I can understand that, like a child that was raised in an environment, and I'm not defending. I'm just trying to understand and putting it out there. I'm not one way or the other. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, well, it could be this, he was raped too. He was victimized too. I'm not saying that makes what he did is right. People are twisting it. And, we all come to a point of understanding because we weren't raised in that environment. And obviously, a lot of those kids, because he says cousins.
Hold up one
Hi,
second.
Nick. Hi, buddy. But I'm not. I don't know why.
It came off as you defending him. I'm just from my perspective, it did come off as you defending him. And I'm being honest with you.
I thought you said you understood where I was coming from.
Not with taking up for him, no.
But I wasn't.
Or not taking up with him, but for saying like, oh, he grew up in this environment, so it's like,
no,
you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It felt like
I'm just saying out of story.
It came off as like pettiness toward like you're giving him pity.
No.
That's how it came out and sounded, though. I'm just letting you know. Like I'm being honest with you.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think who's hold the line? I thought she kind of understood what I was saying. Like I said, I was playing devil's advocate. Like I was.
Yes, I do. I understand what you're trying to put out there.
Like I wasn't like, hey, I believe blah blah blah. Like I was like, well,
ma'am, can you listen to the other person that just came in? I think they want to talk to you.
Yeah, I've got something serious to say to you, lady. Okay, as someone who was a victim of sexual violence whenever I was a child, yeah, I'm going to call you lady because I'm not going to call you out a name. How about that? Okay, I was sexually, yeah, no, let me speak. You've been on here for 20 minutes rambling your head off. Let me talk. Okay? Anybody who can sit there and sympathize and say, oh, why can't we forgive him? Oh, this, that, or the other. You're the kind of lady.
I didn't say that.
No. Let me just finish what I'm saying because everybody heard what you had to say, lady. Everybody heard what you had to say.
That aren't true. I didn't say anything about forgiving him. So if you want to clip that and share it and you got receipts, I didn't say nothing about forgiving him. So you need to stop.
Can't we all be forgiven? Was that not what you said? Was that not what you said? Can we not all be forgiven? There's a difference in forgiving and forgetting.
No.
And the way you're coming at it, in my opinion,
So if you put stuff in your head, that's on you. I'm sorry.
No, I heard that. And I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry for anything that's about to come out of my mouth. Anything. So if you'll just hush and let me talk for a minute, since you've been rambling your head off, defending a fucking predator for the past. No. You've been defending a predator. You've been coming up with reasons why he should be forgiven, this, that, or the other. Let me tell you something about it.
All right.
Nope.
All right, let's try to ease this into an adult conversation.
Well, don't come up here and lie.
Can I speak for a second?
Come up here and
Can
lie.
I speak for a second? No, I'm not lying on you. You said, can't we just forgive everybody? Isn't everybody redeemable? That's what you said when you came up in the chat. That's what you said, not me.
I said everybody's redeemable?
Whenever you first came up in chat, you asked, can't we all be forgiven? Isn't everyone redeemable?
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
If you come in half a sentence, then you can take what you want from that. But what?
No, because I've been on the live stream listening the whole time, lady, since he left Captain Kirk's page.
Then where are your receipts? You're not going to come up here and put words in my mouth. So,
yo, T-REV, have I been here?
I've said a million times.
Yes, you have.
I do not.
Ma'am.
I would like to turn this into maybe we could turn this into some positivity and let's not argue, but let's see where everybody's coming from. I actually, because I feel like she really didn't get to her point fully. I feel like I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. I'm a victim, so I can't sympathize with giving Jared any pity whatsoever. But I also don't want people being attacked either. So
I'm not trying to attack her. I'm not trying to attack her. I never got to finish saying what I was going to say.
Regina, I understand where you're coming from 100% because I feel the same way, but I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not jumping out my skin. Like, because I've been to that point where I've jumped out my skin and jumped down people's throats for saying things like she just said, which offended me in a way, but at the same time, I'm trying to hear her out because I'm more mature than I was at those points in my life when I had all that anger built up and heard people say stuff like she just said, which it did offend me a little bit. I'm not going to lie, because it's like she was taking up for him and that's how it came out to me. But I don't want nobody on the channel to bash her or, badmouth her or, you know what I mean?
But I said I wasn't going to call her. I said I was not going to call her out of her name.
I also don't want her to do the same thing to any of y'all either.
But
right. And I said I wasn't going to call her out of her name.
But
what I got to say is,
when you said that, I said that I'm being taken out of context. I'm just trying to look at both ways. I don't agree with any of that. Remember when you said that? You were like, you kind of got offended, and I was like, don't misunderstand.
All right, I just got to remove her from the stream. I can't do it. I got to remove her from the stream. I just have to. I don't want to be a dick to her, but I just got to remove her to the stream. I feel like she's going to end up getting bashed because I'm not going to lie. Like what she said triggered me in a few different ways, but I'm not going to snap out on her and call her names because that's not my character. And
I wasn't either, but she wouldn't even let me finish saying what I was going to say.
I get it. Oh, I know, Regina. I'm not blaming
I'm
you.
Not going to call.
I'm not
nobody out of their name.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not blaming you for anything. I'm not blaming you for nothing. I just want to keep us on track here, and I don't want people to be upset because a lot of people are triggered in chat, and I want people to understand that we could keep it respectful. But I didn't agree with what she said at all. Not one bit, and I'm not gonna, I guess if she wants to feel that way or give pity or some type of excuse for him, that's how I took it. Is it was an excuse for him, but I'm not gonna sit here and bash that lady either at the same time.
Right.
So
I respect you for that. I do.
I just didn't like it, so I just removed her from this stream, and maybe
this is what
maybe she'll be good for a different subject. Because
right.
that subject that just I don't know, it triggered me myself. So I'm sitting here watching everybody like, yo,
if she would
why don't you
listen,
remove her? Why don't you remove her? Why don't you remove her? Well, you guys got to understand that I'm a rape victim too. I was locked in a room for 3-4 days out the week and had a dude raping me for 2 years. So I can't sympathize with that at all of anything she just said at all. I can't sympathize with it, but I'm not gonna shit. I won't shit on that woman either. I'm not gonna sit here and bash her and talk shit, but she did disrespect my mods. She did say fuck you, Libby, and fuck you to a bunch of other people in chat, which ain't cool. And you know, I'm sure some of us said shit too. And I don't want it to lead any farther than that. I had to cut the drama and leave it at that. So let's just move on and let's keep going. You know what I mean? Let's keep touching up on the subject.
Respect.
And stay on track.
This is what I had to say about that. Whenever you give someone that card to play, the victim card, by what happened to them, you're giving them a free pass to do whatever the hell they want without consequence. That's what I was trying to tell her.
Right. I'm not mad at you, Regina, whatsoever. I understand what you were saying. I already knew where it was gonna go though, because the attitude back, I already seen that would have got you going.
I mean, we have discovered one thing throughout all of this. This is a very touchy subject for a lot of folks, no matter how you look at it. You know what I mean? And I think everybody just needs to be respectful towards each other's views on it. You know what I mean? That's a big problem I've observed. Nobody can agree on nothing, and everybody wants to be mad at the next person for their views. You know?
No, it just kind of worries me whenever people get up in here like that and talk about, you know, oh, we got to think of what happened to them when they were kids. We have to really look at this from both sides. No, we don't. There's one right side and there's one wrong side.
I mean, it's healthy to look at both sides, but making excuses because that happened to them, that's not okay. You know what I mean? I didn't even catch what was said because I was doing a couple of things around here before I jumped on. But I mean, just from what I picked up from it since I've joined, like, yeah, he might have been, you know, whatever when he was younger, but that doesn't make it okay for him to do what he did. You know what I mean? And it's fucked up. It really is. I mean,
yeah. That's
I'm not saying
it triggered me.
It triggered
I'm
me.
not saying at all that just. I'm not saying
the sister that went through that. So
yeah. But there's a time whenever you choose to quit being a victim and you do better by yourself and the people around you, or you sit and waller in your own shame and you inflict it on the people around you. Am I wrong?
That would be like somebody, you know, witnessing a murder when they was young and then going and murdering somebody and be like, oh, it's okay that I did that because I witnessed it. No, it's not okay.
I'd be a killer.
Yeah.
I'd be a killer, you know?
Yeah, do we know Jared was still being victimized at the time?
Wait, what happened?
What'd you say?
What if Jared was still being actively victimized at the time too?
I don't get what you're saying.
You're wondering at what point the victim turned into the predator.
Oh, I mean, once you turn 18, you're responsible for all your own decisions, and even before that, I mean, it's a weird subject. I guess I've never dealt with it, so I really can't say anything from my experiences. You know what I mean? But I think all pedophiles should be hung.
I'm thinking castration.
I think they should all be
hang them, let them bleed out. You know what I mean?
I think they should all be shipped up to Dragon Island, and I think or Kimono Island, and I think they should be put on the outer gate where they can't get back into the people and be left with the monsters, because that's what they are. That's an island in the middle of the ocean. Where are they going to go? You got the ocean or an electric fence. If you survived the monsters, well, you deserve to be with them, don't you?
I mean, and all of that shit about a weirdo going to jail and being put in protective custody. No, fuck that. Put him with the fucking men that
General Pop.
Put him with the men that are gonna love him. You know what I mean? For less of a word. I'm dead ass serious. Because there's men in there that are never getting out and they're never gonna see another woman, and they need some relief too, you know? You want to touch on children, you know, go see Big Bubba
that's real talk.
Block D.
Yeah.
That's real talk. There was a man that went to jail in Craighead County for essaying a little girl, a little 7-year-old girl. You know what he got? He got a mop handle, and nobody saw a thing. Would you know that?
And there's prisons all over the country that they allow that shit to happen. You know, like I've done a little bit of time, and I've seen some shit behind the walls. You know, and some people deserve it. You know what I mean? And there's people in jails. They're not everybody that's in a prison is a fucked up individual. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They just did some fucked up shit, you know, and they got caught.
There's some
other motherfuckers in that jail that deserve that shit, and some of them dudes have morals, and they're not gonna allow that shit. You know what I mean? And don't blame them.
There's serial killers with more morals than a pedophile.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
That's real talk.
Yo, I don't know if y'all seen it, but I made a video while I was away from Captain Kurtz and T-REV's panel. Dude said I live in a fucking 2-story low-income apartment complex with my mom and her boyfriend.
What?
PBR, peanut butter and jelly.
Oh my god, dude! I can't even do nothing but laugh at that dude.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I just made my last video regarding anything that dude says because he believes his own fucking lies, and you'll never win with somebody that believes their own lies. Like that dude.
Dude, he been up so long.
Jimmy, you win. In your own mind, you're a fucking winner, dude. Straight up.
That dude been up so long, he's scared when he talks to himself now.
He looks in the mirror, it's gonna crack.
I mean, I honestly believe I just made my last video regarding anything that dude says because I know what the fuck. If you can't go look at his lies and see that he's fucking lying, then join his fairy tale because that fucking dude.
I don't know him and that one real heavy set shotgun. I'll use that name. Yeah, he gives me the creeps, man. I don't know what it is about him. I don't know what it is about him, but I can't watch that dude. Like everything is wrong with that situation.
It looks like his breath stinks and under his chin probably smells musty. Like for real. Like put some deodorant under your chin, dude.
Dude, man.
It looks like he got dandruff in his beard.
Oh, it looks like he's got headlights in his beard.
I thought it was cocaine, but that might be a different story.
That dude ain't never seen no cocaine. Do you see how big he is?
No, that's not true. I got a friend that was big and he did cocaine a lot.
Well, he must have been doing some really crappy blow.
Yeah, for real. I mean,
yeah, I was 20 once. I can't lie.
He was a lineman.
I mean, I ain't no angel. I fucked up after I was 20. So, I mean, I'm in my mid-30s and
that dude don't look like he snorts cocaine. He looks like he snorts freaking Big Macs.
Motherfuckers injecting Big Macs into his veins.
Large, straight out the bucket.
The motherfuckers on the board of directors for McDonald's just to get Mac sauce to shoot up.
Oh my god. Oh Lord. I don't know. There's just something about him and peanut butter jelly time, dude. No. Either one of those dudes, I can't even watch them. I can't do it. It looks like peanut butter jelly time's gonna get up and start doing the Paragould meth dance at any moment.
Uh-oh.
That motherfucker's a skeleton walking straight up.
Whew, for real. He looks like you could blow on him and he'd just fall over.
I wouldn't want to blow on him, and chances of the blow back might get something on me, you know?
Might even get COVID from him.
What do you give a man like that who's got everything? Antibiotics.
Antibiotics won't help him.
No. Yeah, he's way beyond that. He got that Ajax need cleaning.
That motherfucker's a vampire. He need a silver bullet and some garlic for his head.
Oh, man.
I was more thinking like a zombie, but...
I mean, he kind of does look like a zombie from Modern Warfare.
Whew, yeah, too bad for him. The Walking Dead's on this last season, huh?
I never really was into The Walking Dead. I don't know why. I watched that shit when I was in jail. That was whenever old boy came and killed your boy with the bat with the barbed wire on it. I don't even remember.
Whenever Megan, Megan killed
the Asian dude or whatever.
Yeah, it was Glenn. Glenn, the Asian dude.
I was in jail. I was in jail when I watched all that shit. I'll tell you how long ago that was.
I had to quit watching it for a couple of years whenever they killed off Rick's son. That was sad.
Oh, he was the little boy with the bow and arrow, huh? The crossbow.
I think.
No. That's Daryl.
Oh, now you know what show I was hooked on?
Which one?
Sons of Anarchy.
Oh yeah.
I fucking cried.
That's a good show.
I cried when they killed Opie. I fucking cried. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I cried. I was so pissed.
Didn't they kill off every character?
The majority of them, yeah. But I mean, old boy went to jail. Juicy Fruit, that's fucking PBR's son. Oh. Bitch just laid in the bunk getting fucked.
Dude, I'm gonna fall out of this chair.
But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm 6'2", 250 pounds. Like, yo, I legit cried when they killed Opie. Like,
you're the same size.
I'm not gonna be like I was boo-hooing, but I wiped a few tears. I ain't gonna lie. Because that was the most fucked up death out the whole show, man. That dude lost everything for that fucking club. And then he just volunteered to go die in the jail. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
that shit fucking pissed. And then, like, right around the time the show ended, they did a whole Comic-Con thing where the whole cast got together. I wanted to go, bro, and then I ended up fucking missing it.
I have those moments. Yeah, I really want to do something, then I just don't ever go do it.
Yeah, mom life ain't no problem. I try to shed light on different things, you know what I mean, and get the. I mean, I guess it helps that I could brighten the mood a little bit, you know. So I appreciate it.
Change the vibe up.
Yeah, I mean, there's no sense in, you know, what's the point in dwelling on certain shit? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say I don't dwell on certain shit because I do. I mean, there's some shit that happened to me in my life that I can't forget. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean I'm gonna sit there and talk about it relentlessly every day. You know what I mean? And just pick at that wound. You know what I mean? Because it's never gonna get better if somebody does that. You know, even if you do it to yourself, it's self-sabotaging.
You live to learn and learn to live.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to build new castles when you're still carrying around the bricks from the old one, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna tell you honestly, what helps me out, like, I'm not gonna say it helps me forget about it, but it helps me like drown shit out. Is when I go get tattooed, like, I'm fucking tatted up, and I'm starting to run out of fucking space. But I mean, it just literally helps. When I leave the tattoo shop, I feel rejuvenated like a motherfucker.
Well,
I'm about due for another one.
There is some endorphins about that.
Oh yeah, well, when you get tattooed, I mean, you don't think about it as like your skin being traumatized, but it does put your body in a state of shock. And when you're getting tattooed, they did studies. I forget how many % of males and females it was, but the main endorphin, or you know, whatever's released into your brain, is fucking melatonin. Dude, the tattoo on my neck, that's like fucking 4 hours worth of work, dude. I fell asleep and was snoring while he was tattooing my neck. He had to wake me up and was like, "You're done." I was like, "What?"
Yeah. Whenever I got my...
They also know back then, when they had their forms of tattooing, it was a form of pain relief in the end.
Yeah. Right.
I have tattoos on my back. I fell asleep whenever I was getting them done too.
Yeah,
like,
I got a big
it was
back
so
piece.
peaceful. I don't know if it's the hum of the gun. Like, I didn't even feel like people were like, "It's gonna burn, it's gonna sting, you're gonna want it to be over with," and I was snoring. She woke me up. Nah, she woke me up.
Oddly at it, for some girls, depending on what it is, it gets them a little ecstasy versus what a man goes through.
The next one I get is probably gonna be on the side of my face right here.
My outlet is I'm an actual painter, like canvas and acrylic. Yeah, I'm a painter.
I've done full body.
Like this?
Like, no. I have artwork in churches and city halls and different places. I'm an artist, art painter.
That looks like oil paint. with a little realism.
It's
that's
the
good.
French
That's got
Quarter.
some good detail. I like that.
It's the French Quarter in New Orleans.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've been there. I used to live in Long Beach, Mississippi, right there next to Pass Christian.
Yeah, that's about an hour and 15 minutes from me.
Yeah, you think I ain't never been to Mardi Gras? Whew.
Yeah.
I've been to them French Quarters.
One day I will.
Fucking Mardi Gras.
Oof. I remember the first time I ever witnessed all the stuff going on with Mardi Gras, and people kept coming in the hotel with ash on their foreheads. And
that was Ash Wednesday. That's the day after Mardi Gras.
Yep. And I was like,
it marks Lent.
I had no clue what it was about, and I was still young at the time. Yep. And I remember one woman, I was like, why are these people got all these ash on their forehead? Do they need to, do we need to supply them with something to wipe it off with? And it's like, no, don't say that. I was like,
oh, they got some diehard Catholics in the New Orleans area, and motherfuckers. I was raised Catholic, but I don't follow the Catholic religion because they're the worst hypocrites in the world, if you ask me. But
yeah,
like they say, oh, you're not supposed to wear a rosary. I wear a rosary every day of my life. Look, take it off my neck if you want.
Look, they better not take this cross off my neck. If I'm cold and dead, they better not do it.
Mom Life in the chat. I'm from Marrero, Louisiana, but I live in Laplace. Yeah, that's right. Peanut butter and jelly. I just said where I live, motherfucker. You want that address? I'll gladly give it to you because you could come and fuck around and find out. Period.
And it's not even toxic.
Alexa, play NBA Youngboy No Smoke. Bitch.
I don't believe in just fighting someone, but I wish somebody would come at me. All I need is a thumbtack. I'm telling you. You give me a thumbtack, I'm going to tear you apart.
Yeah. Yo, T-REV, take all the time you need, bro. We just shooting the shit, you know what I mean? I see him in the chat. He said he taking a breather.
But nah, y'all, for real, the first dude I had on here, Josh Cantu, tonight on the show, watching his video was so painful. That was so scripted. That was so robotic and so cold. Like he was just, like he wasn't trying to do nothing but save his own face. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
But it was on this panel?
No, he wasn't on the panel. T-REV showed his clip from AWP. Yeah, leaving AWP in the first of the. I've been watching all night. I've been following y'all since y'all was on Captain Kirk show tonight.
Oh yeah, I mean, I just was watching it and I was like, I'll pop in, you know. I mean, this shit, it's a very complex world that we live in, and then it gets even more complex when you come on any social media platform. Yeah. And there's just a lot of people don't know how to distinguish, hey, that person has the right to think what they think. I don't have to hate them for it, you know what I mean? But if somebody hates me for what I think, then I appreciate you hating me because that means I don't have to fuck with you. I mean,
I have no hate in my heart for anybody whatsoever. It's not my place to hate anybody. But
I have a lot of hate in my heart for certain people, but I'll never talk to them people ever again. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I know there is such a thing as a difference between right and wrong. I know there's a such thing as difference between vengeance and justice. And vengeance might be God's, but justice, I'm able to have that. And I'm going to get mine.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, there's only one person that's going to judge us, and that's when we get to that gate. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Whether we live the correct way in order to get to that gate, that's on that's that person's objective or not. You know, that's their responsibility. We can't control it. You know. But
I pray for my enemies at the end of the day.
Huh?
I pray for my enemies at the end of the day, but I sure ain't praying for them to have no upgrades over my head.
But I tell you what, if I'm forced to go downstairs, I'm going for the fucking throne.
Yeah, I hear that.
If I get something in my life where I have to go downstairs, I'm going for the throne. That motherfucker. You heard me, bitch? I'm coming for the throne.
Heaven don't want him, and hell's scared to death. He's going to take over.
But I mean, that's what I try to tell certain people that are trying to judge others, and their opinion matters more than everybody else's. And it really don't. But the thing was, like, at the end of the day, what the fuck does it matter? You know what I mean? Like, what significant fucking thing is your opinion about my opinion gonna matter to anybody? Fuck it.
True.
Oh, this fucking dude, boy.
I gotta sort the thistles out when I sort the
got a
weeds.
notification that bitch.
Oh, here comes the notification.
This old peanut butter and jelly time.
Is T-REV back yet? What?
Nah, he said he's taking a breather. Yeah, he'll be alright.
Yeah, how long was he streaming over there on Captain Kirk's Tale Night?
Oh, I'm not sure, but
he got 2 hours right now, so he's been on the net for a while.
Whew, yeah.
Whenever I'm Bunny was saying, Regina, remember to mute when you're not speaking, please. Because what she's saying is, like, when I'm talking or he's talking.
I got that. I got you.
Awkward silence.
I had to mute my mic, and I had to watch his little 38-second video.
Oh, that's no problem. I was just reading the chats and see what they were gonna say. I thought she was gonna say something after I.
That motherfucker says there's an ex from my past that's begging to go up on his panel and expose me. Psychobabble, if you're watching this, bring that bitch up, dude. There's females from my past, dude. If there's a female that's begging you to come up on your panel to expose me, please bring her up. Stop talking about it and fucking do it. What's
I
up?
agree. Please, Psychoball, do that. Make my day.
Like, if you're gonna keep threatening, dude, that means you don't have what you think you saying you have. Like, fucking do it. If you're gonna do it, fuck, don't talk about it, be about it, bitch. Like,
put that money where that mouth is.
I mean, I honestly don't want my money nowhere near his mouth because it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me just retract on that.
His mouth looks like it has some shit soap and water can't wash off.
Oh yeah, keep your money in your pockets. Oof.
He didn't like me trolling him. That was fun.
I mean, he don't like me trolling him neither, because at the end of the day, all of the shit that he's talking about is like a fairy tale that he claims Ryan has this fairy tale. But dude, where's all his receipts? This ain't even a leather hat. Like,
I was gonna say that don't even look close.
He's stuck on some leather hat. Like, dude, it's not even leather. It's pigskin. Fucking.
It's like a football. That's
exactly. It's real football material. Like, hey, I
don't know.
Maybe if he put his glasses on, maybe he'd be able to see that. But
no, I think he needs to get his eyes checked and everything.
No, he wants to try to belittle somebody and make everybody. He claims he's this famous motherfucking music producer that created some fucking music for McGuffey Lane. Like, what the fuck is McGuffey Lane?
When did that come up? Because I remember when he first came.
Wait, yo, for real, who is McGuffey Lane?
Yeah. But I was going to say, I remember when he first came up and was kissing Ryan's ass, and then all of a sudden, I hate you, Ryan, fuck you, Ryan, blah, 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 this and that, Ryan.
Right? He's throwing a little fit like a tranny. Like, dude, chill out. Like, it's okay. You can step out that closet now. Fuck.
I was more
You
thinking
just hit the nail on the head.
I was more thinking he was throwing a fit like he was a 13-year-old.
Wait, what you said?
I'm saying that dude makes me think of somebody that needs some lipstick and a wig. You right.
Oh, you didn't see the wig he had sitting next to his desk on the wall for like a week or two?
No, I don't like that dude. I seen like a few videos that was like, no, this dude's whack.
He had a wig sitting on side, like it was on the wall, but you could see it hanging on the wall, like in his camera, for like 2 weeks.
That explains how that weird thing.
There was a few times he's jumped on his live stream. He calls it a podcast, but it's not a fucking podcast. Let's get on it. It's just him fucking making up bullshit. Like, what the fuck? I don't even want to talk about it. But yeah, he had a wig hanging on his wall. Like I was saying, he jumped on his little stream a few times, and it looked like he had maybe a rough night the night before and couldn't wash all the mascara off or something. But yeah, quite a few times.
It definitely looks like a huge addict.
Oh, did you see the side-by-side comparison on my channel? I did a side-by-side comparison of that dude, and it was only 4 months in between both of the videos. Yeah. Just call it how I see it, you know?
For real, he went from looking like, okay, this dude might be a little normal, and that side-by-side I noticed, to, oh my God, is this dude dying from cancer, dope, or what is killing him, because he is dying.
He claims to have had cancer, but I don't believe that one bit. I don't believe that one fucking bit. Everything else he says is a fucking lie, so why should I believe that?
He doesn't ever say what kind of cancer. That's the funny part.
He said some shit, lymphoma or some shit. What's the bone marrow shit? Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. He claimed that's what he had.
I can't think of a name. Unfortunately, my cousin died from it. But no, that
multiple myelema.
Some shit. I don't know. It's bone marrow cancer. But I don't believe
my grandfather passed away from bone cancer, and it was called multiple myelema.
Yeah, I don't believe he's ever had cancer.
Trying to dress up as Zav girl.
You seen that? Yeah. And this is what makes me think he's a cross-dresser, like on some real shit. This is no joke. I legit believe that dude's a double life living tranny simply because of how comfortable he played Zav girl. Like, he's very comfortable pretending to be the girl.
We're talking about psychobabble for the chat.
It's like, dude, how are you that comfortable pretending to be a girl? Like, I don't get it.
He looked really happy doing that.
Oh yeah, he looked very comfortable pretending to be Zav girl.
Dude, anybody that can act like that, and just flip the script like that, like he did, especially on like Upchurch and stuff, y'all, there's something wrong with that person for real. That ain't nothing but a snake. And you know what they say? Snakes, they got 2 heads.
I thought it was 3, but
I mean, he tries to say that he lives down the street and all of this shit, but the dude lives the way he lives, and I know exactly where it is. So if he wants to, you know, OD on camera one day, I know what to send the paramedics to, you know, like, I hope they get to you in time, dude. Fuck.
Yeah.
But
the funny thing was, I remember he even said, I never had a channel. I don't want to have a channel or anything else. And now, look where he is right now.
Well, just earlier tonight when he did his little live, he claimed I made this channel to bully the bullies, and when they were going off and doxing people. And no, Jimmy, you started making videos before the Kylie Rodney case even happened, dude. Let's be honest. You watch. I'll tell you when he started making videos. He'd been making videos like fucking years and years ago, like 12 years ago. Like that Kylie Rodney just happened earlier this year. You know what I mean? He can't keep his life straight to save his fucking life.
Straight up. Okay. It's not that he's a drag. It's not that he's a clown. He's a clown. I hate clowns. He's a clown. Like, I have serious chlorophobia or whatever it is, and he's a clown.
Video like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's about me in my Section 8 living house that I live in, that he claims is a 2-story low-income house. But if you go look at the last video I posted, I walked outside my front door and there's grass right there. Like, where's the steps? Dude's fucking ignorant. He will say anything. Like, just, hey, bro, you win, Jimmy. You win, dude. You win. Straight up.
Was Jimmy wearing like it looks like a fake mustache with that cap on his profile?
Here's your sticker. Go home. The kind of winning he's doing is like getting a shot at the doctor's office. That's not a real prize. That's a consolation. Haha, we hurt you. Like, only he's doing it to himself. He has no idea. But y'all, the whole dress up drag thing, it ain't that. It's that he's a clown. Straight up,
he's got videos of like fucking yard sales and garage sales and shit from 12 years ago. Like fucking landscapes and shit, and then a little band, and he drives past his house 10 years ago, and then 3 years ago some landscaping shit. State Hospital Athens was 3 years ago, and then 9 months ago he starts making videos about Upchurch. Like, and then that was before Kylie Rodney passed away. I mean, he can't say he did this shit. He can say whatever he wants to say. It's his fucking life, but
oh yeah, he's been around since 2006.
The dude.
That is kind of crazy. You've been around since 2006 and you only got 4K subscribers, really?
Oh, and his subscribers have been diminishing recently. They've been going down.
Oh, I get
because he attacked Upchurch.
Well, no, he claims he's winning that battle. Ryan Upchurch has got one more strike, which is bullshit. But yeah, he claims Ryan's got one more strike and he's off of YouTube. But Jimmy, Ryan just hit 3 million subscribers while yours are fucking going down.
YouTube ain't gonna get rid of him. He money.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe
I just don't know how his wife could sit there. I legit can't. He's weird, but his wife sits there and listens to these outlandish fucking lies all day, every day. And woman, you don't think he's lying to you? Like, what the fuck? He probably sits there and he's like, if you don't agree with my lies, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. Like,
I bet you his wife wears the pants in the relationship and tells him, be this way, go this way, keep it up, keep it up.
She probably pegs him. He looks like the type to get pegged. Peggy Sue, that's his new name. Peggy Sue.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. I think you have him. I think his wife has him pegged correctly.
His whole thing is he got a crush on Ryan, and Ryan hasn't acknowledged this crush yet. So he's gonna continue to spew outlandish fucking lies. And congratulations, Jimmy, you fucking weirdo.
No, can we call him Stan from now on? Because he really fits a Stan.
I wrote you a letter, but you still ain't calling.
And the other thing, like, okay, I figured out Jimmy's a clown. That's why I don't like him. And I think the thing that I have against Shotgun, whatever his name is
Cinema Shogun?
Yeah, him. How can you be that big and look that hungry?
That's funny. That's funny.
I'm just being honest. But he always looks like
he looks like a fat malnutrition person.
I ain't got nothing wrong against big people, but he looks so hungry. Like,
he something against big people, like
y'all know what I mean.
For the rest of us. Like,
he reminds me of my TikTok friend named Gordo that raps.
El Gordo?
No, Gordo. Just plain Gordo.
Oh.
Gordo Loco. Out of Tennessee.
Like, That man is not getting something in his diet. I'm telling you, he's so big, and he looks hungry. How is that possible?
I don't know. Shit's weird.
Everything okay with you, T-REV?
Man, I was hoping is T-REV? He's still resting, ain't he? I was wondering what happened with the show last night. It got taken down. What was that all about?
I don't know.
I mean, the live stream from last night, YouTube like copyright thing.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, I tried looking it up, and it said that it was. Hold on, I'll pull it up. It says.
Is that my microphone with the feedback like that?
I can't. It's coming off her icon.
It's coming off my
Okay.
icon?
No, I'm sorry. I have to. He's right. My mic keeps touching my boob. I'm sorry.
I just didn't know if it was mine. I was gonna fix it.
It's like it's sometimes it's even like the bandwidth. Like StreamYard's so weird at times. I prefer having cameras on, but sometimes the bandwidth affects the live at times. And I've seen hosts get kicked off. Thank you, Keister, for letting us know.
Wait, what happened?
Keister said T-REV will be back shortly. Thank you guys for holding it down.
All right, no problem. Fucking 5M been tripping lately, man. Fuck. They need to get this shit together.
Yeah, I'm still amazed that his song is popping on TikTok.
So
his Truckee Way song.
Yo, that song's fire. That song's fire as hell.
Right now, I'm at 1.5K views on it.
Yeah, I jam it up all the time, really, fuck, since he dropped it.
And then that other song that came out.
I need to put him on blast I need to put him on blast with Joe Rock from my old radio show. I got some.
It's still doing that again.
If he wants it.
Like you're talking and it sounds like a helicopter.
Yeah.
I'm a helicopter. Is that better?
Yeah, that sounds a lot better.
Awesome. I think I figured it out.
Nope, it started again.
Do you have a second tab? I don't know. That might be the other possibility.
Let me check. Why, yes, I did. Is that better?
No.
I'm going to take mine off real quickly and put myself on mute.
Is that better?
No. Oh shit.
What about that?
Like if I was doing I don't hear it now.
Yeah, me either.
I'm not getting bleed out. He's not getting bleed out. Try to say something.
Something?
Yeah, I don't hear it. Nope.
Awesome. Awesome. I figured the problem out.
It's like a hit and miss. I'm trying to think like in CB what this would be considered. Can't think of the word. It starts with B. You're kind of like bleaching yourself out. Like if I was talking and you had the mic going at the same time. I might have the wrong word, but
like I had my mic too close to the recording device.
Are you on a headset at all?
Yes.
Try it without the headsets real quickly.
Is that better?
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
No headset.
Were you like using Bluetooth when you were doing that, or is it hardwired into your device?
It was hardwired to my device.
Okay, that was what was probably happening. It was kind of like cross-referencing on it, and like when you came in, you might have not changed your option, if that makes sense.
Yeah, let me grab my wireless set.
Sure. Is that a lot better for you guys in the chat? Yeah, I agree with that. Jared needs to give that money back to Up Church.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be a good thing for him to do it. I mean,
it's best on PR wise if you did that. And I can understand why Ryan's thinking like that. He's got to deal with his PR part.
I mean, I can't say if I had $100,000 that I donated to somebody for whatever reason, and then that type of thing came out about them, I can't say that I wouldn't want my money back, because I most certainly would.
And he originally said the Hellcat, but he personally chose. And the funny thing is, they first kind of like didn't want it, and then all of a sudden it happened. It's the way it looked like.
Yeah.
So, in my perspective for Upchurch as a fan, that looks a little kind of suspicious.
I mean, he's gonna do some jail time over it, and they're gonna deal with him in jail.
At least the good thing is, in a way, I'm kind of glad now they didn't get that $75K.
Yeah. I mean, there's so much shit though that goes on in this world that we never know about. We never know about. You know what I mean? It's just
And
the way of the world, I guess.
The real truth. The funny thing is, we don't always get the real hard truth.
No.
Like, that's how I feel about the Delphi case. Like, to me, observing that for as long as it was, I saw too much cover up on certain law enforcement. And when you leave the question out saying, did the killer most likely meet a cop, you have to wonder, if it is yes, why did we wait 5 years? And which cop was it that hid this thing the whole time? And why is he not arrested?
Right.
That's a good question.
And to be honest, for most people that do or don't know with that one, that started off with Robert Ives when he made that statement as DA, which kind of went back and forth. Then the main, I call character in the case, Carter, brought that out to the whole world on April of saying, to the killer, blah, 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 we may have interviewed you or somebody else. Now, quite recently, within the 2 times, he's been asked that question and even asked, did you guys actually interview Alan the whole time? And he's deflecting on it. He's the main head guy in Indiana, and he can't even give clarity. This is the thing that I could say. If Mr. Allen is guilty, the thing that I have a problem as an American, his rights were violated from the get-go. Like, you cannot secretly seal that to the public. And that's why the public is outraged in this case. We want to know the truth, and they're trying to hide it. Why?
Yeah.
What are you covering?
Because we have rights as citizens that pay their paychecks to want to know why the hell they're letting someone that does this kind of crap stay on the streets.
But you get what I'm saying is this guy going through the court system has his due right process. He can't even know what. So what I'm saying, thinking for his due rights, like this basically, as my friend pointed out, they could come to my door, lock me up, hide me in all different places, and I don't even know what the hell is going on. Sadly enough, granted, I think he is guilty. That's what he's going through. That's my fight now. Is our rights are being kind of played with this Indiana case.
I completely agree. I think he's guilty. I think he's the person that did it. At the same time, he is, by every right, he deserves his constitutional rights and his due process. And we're going to find out what the evidence is and the information as this case unfolds. We'll be able to make our own conclusions. It doesn't mean that we'll be able to change anything about the conclusions that the courts come to, but we'll be able to come to our own conclusions. That's our rights too. But here's the thing that gets me. Why did it take another officer filing a lawsuit for not handling the case properly or being, crapped on because he kept trying to stay interested in the case, whatever, however that played out? Why is it all of a sudden this is what bothers me. Why did this lawsuit come out and then all of a sudden, we've made an arrest?
I could give you an answer talking to actual Mike on DM. He actually even said, my department of a good amount is corrupt. And I was even surprised that I even got an officer from that area even tell me in a DM his department of a small amount, he didn't put names, were corrupt. And you had more than one lawsuit, actually. When he went for the position to take on the lead detective in Delphi, there was a parent hatch act that had occurred. A young lady named Sue Wright and somebody else put it forth on it. So they went through that whole thing. He lost. The judgment was against him. Now, we'll find out by hopefully tonight or within this week, did Tony Liggett lose to Mark Brinkert in the race? And to me, if Mark goes in, we're going to have a whole different investigation, probably tactics in that. If Tony's in, it's probably going to be the same thing as what Tobe's doing. Most likely could be covering up things, but it's not. They say it's the sheriff's case.
Would it be fair to say that you agree with me that this case, even being showing interest right now, is because of political gain? Would you agree with me that they're playing political Yahtzee with little girls' lives that were lost?
Yes, and the reason I say that is you gotta understand how Indiana is. And I wish Rev was here because he's from Indiana. That state, to me, from an outside, is corrupt. Like, there's no way in God's green earth you're going to tell me I'm going to bring any kids or anybody to live in that state. It's another Chicago.
It appears that everywhere is turning into Chicago.
In order to be a politician, you have to be corrupt.
Yes.
No matter what side of the fence you're on, Republican, Democrat, Independent, every politician is corrupt in some way, shape, or form.
There's bad money in your pocket if you're a politician, period, end of story.
That's why I have the anarchy symbol tattooed on my neck. Straight up.
If you'll look at my Facebook and ask what my social standing, my preference is anarchy. It's just that the world is not advanced enough for it.
Yep.
And Cody, you're probably right, because this is what we call in the process. Has anybody noticed that Klein's charges are getting dropped? First it was 5, kind of near the arrest, and now all of a sudden they dropped 15 more?
Here's something about the whole Keegan thing that I think. Listen, y'all, there was two very terrified little girls that day. Okay? One of them had to witness the other little girl being stabbed to death at some point unless there was someone else there helping control those girls.
Right.
And I'm sorry, but there's a point whenever it clicks inside of you that there is no hope for your friend and you have to try to save your own life. And I think that she would have gotten away from him, or something. I think there would have been signs of a struggle. Something had, just from what I know about the case, y'all, this has got, I'm sorry, I think there really is some kind of pedo ring going on in that county. And I'm not so sure at this point that the sheriff's department doesn't know about it. Might not even have some members in it or some crap. I think it goes deep.
From a person on the outside, I call it is, I wouldn't be surprised the good old boys are involved in the whole thing.
Yes, me too.
No,
like
the thing that I have problem with Keegan, or to say Alan as the Delphi BG, unless they were lying, I'm looking at this. If he was on one side and went to the other side, they told us that took 6 minutes. It is very difficult to do that bridge, but it can be possible because the quickest, oddly, at it was actually at 3 minutes. I'm just looking at this. You're going to tell me Keegan, who was basically overweight and just really don't look like the guy on the bridge, was capable of getting across the bridge in 6 minutes? You're going to tell me that this other new guy that really doesn't look athletic was able to go across the bridge in 6 minutes? What my friend was telling me was she believes that he was on the actual other side and they crossed over.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
Plus, on top of it, I've been argumentative with everybody on here. How is it that this Keegan or Alan were able to take these two girls down difficult situations, which is 2 hills, leaves and everything. No one's falling, supposedly. Then you got the water that's at 36 degrees. Libby is like about 5'2". If at the highest point on her would have been in the waist. You're going to tell me she was able to go across that creek that's moving at 36 degrees? Like, do you see how difficult that would be?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then the DA, before he retired, he even said, "Oh yeah, they were placed there and it was staged." Then you had another officer that said, "Yeah, we searched all in these areas. The searchers were out here. They were pissing, smoking cigarettes, shitting everywhere." It's like, so you're gonna tell me you're gonna have enough evidence to go to trial when you have a contaminated scene and the bodies are within that scene? Good luck with that.
Yeah. And
that's
the video they released, that can't be the whole video.
Oh, I agree with that.
And I forget where I heard it at, but I mean, I don't know if it was bullshit or not, but somebody was saying that, they're only showing you that because that's like the only glimpse of them. But like the whole situation, what happened to them girls was caught on, like they filmed the whole thing. But I don't necessarily believe that, because once the attacker got to them girls, there's no way he let that phone keep recording.
Or,
you know what I mean?
Or here's a smoking gun. Why didn't he break it? Why didn't he throw it in the water? He left it there?
Yeah.
But the big thing I will say is most people, like, if you remember, at the beginning, they came out and said these were still shots from either surveillance or deer cam. And Tobe was asked the question, where did this come from? I can't answer it. And I'm looking like, why can't you answer it?
Right.
It's either this, or this.
Yeah, it's very creative.
That's why I look at it as, if Keegan gets convicted, great. They've covered up a perfect crime of something that was way worse. If not, Alan might, like I said, Alan might get off being free from being what he really was, because, as we all have complained about, we need to either reform or something with the police department, and this shows it.
Yep.
And
I mean, there's definitely some weird shit going on in this country.
Thank you very much for letting me have my chance to say that. I've been waiting to do this for a long time.
There's definitely weird shit going on in this country.
There is so much. It is so deep, and it is so wrong, and it is everywhere. Like, I know how deep it goes, and I still don't think I know how deep it goes. It's getting so wrong.
I mean, look at the John Podesta film, the shit with him. You know what I mean? That shit, what the fuck? Like, dude, you're a weirdo. Like,
yeah.
I mean, he's just living freely. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, someone catch me up to speed, because I don't know anything about John Bethesda.
What? You'd have to go watch the video if you could find it anywhere. But he basically, I don't even want to say it, like, straight up. It's just that fucked up. Didn't he make the little boy sing the fucking song or some shit?
I think you're right.
And he, what's the name of that song? Someone That You Used to Know, or some shit like that. And the little boy's like crying and shit the whole time. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Oh, I don't know if I can watch it. Oof.
Yeah,
I think you would probably be more triggered.
He was doing shit to the little boy at the same time. Like,
no, I can't watch nothing like that.
Yeah, that's why I really didn't even want to say it, but yeah, it's fucked up. But he's like, from the video, like, he painted the little boy to look like the people in the video and everything.
One morbid person.
Huh?
Said one morbid person.
That's not morbid right there. That is evil.
Demented.
But I don't know how this dude's still like living and walking around freely when the video exists. We know it's him. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Like, how? How is he still free? How is he even still alive?
I say the same thing with two people that became persons of interest in the Delphi case.
Yeah, but y'all, there's all kinds of crap. I mean, it's getting out here all the time these days. Like that cannibal in Japan.
Oh.
He killed that dude or that lady, and he ate her just to see what it would be like. I mean, come on. Told him just so he could know what it was like to kill somebody, and then he ate her to try to gain her beauty. I mean, and they let that dude go, and he's making billions. I mean, not billions, but he's making millions of dollars. What he did from what he did.
Yeah, I think if you get convicted of something like that, you should go to the front of the execution line.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like, if something inside you made you have to do that just to see what it was like, yeah, no.
And fuck
no,
all
you
that shit,
public enemy number one.
Like, all the people sitting on death row for years and years and then dying of natural causes. Fuck that shit. That's taxpayer dollars that could go elsewhere. You know what I mean?
That's really a slap in the face to the victims when they do that crap.
Right?
It really is.
I'm a firm believer in an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. If I kill you, I should die the same way. You know what I mean? I firmly believe in that.
Well, let me tell you this one. You know my affiliation with Robert Eugene Brashers, the serial killer. Okay. Did you know that he went to Florida and he picked this girl up and offered her a ride home and went past where she was supposed to be and took her out in an apple orchard and made advances toward her? When she resisted, he assaulted her and then shot her in the head and neck, and she had to climb through a drainage tunnel, a culvert.
Sorry.
Okay, you know how long he served for that? Do you know how long he served for that?
How long?
Less than 5 years. After that, he had already committed murder when he killed Jenny Zutricki. After that, after Florida let him go, He went and killed the Shears in Missouri and attacked that other girl and shot her in the arm through her front door. All because this dude went and did this in Florida. And y'all, come on. This is the kind of crap for real. I'm saying there's people out here shouldn't be in prison, and there's people out here that we shouldn't have to be paying for no more.
I agree.
I mean, and it's everywhere. It's everywhere. And that's what I'm telling folks, y'all can't trust your government no more to protect you. The cops ain't there to help you. They're there to come take care of the crime scene after everything's already done. You got to stand up for yourselves. You got to take care of yourselves. You got to take care of your family. And you just can't trust nobody except God Almighty. That's it.
Right.
Well, it does say that in the Bible. Don't trust anybody.
I mean, I don't trust myself in certain situations. You put me in a closet locked with a pizza. Guess what? I'm gonna eat that fucking pizza. You know what I mean? Like, I don't trust. I mean, I'm saying, like, I don't trust myself in situations involving food. You know what I mean? But like, fuck.
You put me in a closet with a clown. One of us is dying.
Oh, nah, we're gonna sit there and have a fucking good old time. Me and the clown. Now, if he fucking if he touches me and tries to fucking stab me or something, then may God bless his soul. But
yeah. Look, my 137-pound ass took out an entire haunted house, the metal part of it and everything, trying to get away from the it clown. Let me tell you, I can't do clowns, man. Clowns is my no. There's nothing right. There's nothing right about some sinister jerk in a costume smiling like that. It's not normal to smile like that. If you're that happy, something's wrong with you. You're just no. No.
I say that shit about the clown. Now watch me be the one to die of a midget stabbing me to death or something.
I was gonna say she's definitely not going to a Juggalo concert. That's for sure.
Yeah, my whole left arm's all clowns.
No. I can do just straight scary clowns, but whenever they present as the smiley clown, like just no, I can even do. I can do horrifying looking clowns. I can't do a happy. Like, dude, you come at me smiling, and I'm gonna come at you. Yeah, I'm gonna come at you with some kind of blade. That ain't even funny. Don't look at me.
I'm not gonna do it laugh. She would hate me.
No, don't do it. That just don't do it. Come on, we're all friends here. Don't do it.
Oh, no. I'm not going to do the It Clowns laugh. I mastered that too.
Are you gonna do Bobo?
Oh, I could do Bobo if I wanted.
No.
My throat hurts.
So, like we were talking about.
Oh, you don't like Ronald McDonald, I bet you.
Ronald McDonald, he's not scary like other clowns are to me. I guess because, like, I don't know, if one walked up to me, yeah, I'd be out of my place.
If it was at night and it looked like a scary clown,
that wouldn't bother me. Like some dude in a scary clown costume standing at my front door, I'm gonna come out there with a baseball bat. I ain't worried about that. But like, I don't know what it is. My mom took me to the circus, and I hid under the bleachers. I can't do those. Like, there's something wrong. They smile and they act happy all the time, and they're just so unnatural. Just, I don't know. I don't do clowns.
I don't do needles. As many tattoos as I got, I hate fucking needles.
I used to be like that.
Well, it's more like the shot type needle, the big long motherfucking needles that go in you, like that. Like, I go to a few times I went and got stitches and I had to give me a tetanus shot and shit. My palm starts sweating, I fucking start trembling, and the doctor's looking at me like, "Your big ass is scared of this needle with all them tattoos." Yes, I'm scared of that fucking needle. Like,
yeah, I don't like needles either.
I mean, I know they got to give me the shot, so I just deal with it. But like, something just inside of me, I'm like, fuck, man, like, fucking needle.
Just the presence of knowing it's going to be coming.
As long as I don't watch, I'm cool.
Well,
I used to not watch, but now I look at it and I start joking with them, like, can I do it myself?
And then when I was married, well, before I got married, my ex-wife, she went to like a little career school to be a phlebotomist. and she had to practice on me. We almost broke up many a times behind that fucking school, like straight up.
Ooh.
There was quite a few times I was like, bro, you're not sticking me. Fuck that.
Ooh, I could not be a pincushion.
Well, she ended up. I mean, she had to get so many like fucking samples of blood drawn and shit like that to finish this little course. She ended up finishing the shit, but I mean, I was like, fucking go poke somebody else, bitch. Like,
oh man.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh shit. Well, I'm about to go to sleep. It's a little past my bedtime.
Have a good night.
I'll holler at you later, Trev. Y'all take it easy. Good night, y'all.
Salud. Guess we're holding the fort down now.
Well, sweet dreams. Prayers and blessings to you, for you and yours, man.
Reading the chat right now. Sorry.
So,
yeah.
What you were talking about with the corruption, do you think that? I mean, do you think that that's just what we're going to be seeing mainstream nowadays? Because I mean, if you look at the timeline of things, if you really look at the timeline of things, it wasn't until this new push come through with this lawsuit that they were willing to do anything. And in my opinion, it seems like they're trying to hurry up and prosecute these two guys and just throw that out there, or this guy or whatever. And they're not really telling us anything.
I think this was more of Toad's doing, of like, oh shit, here's this federal thing. Oh shit, it's election. Oh shit, Carter's on vacation. He's mostly in charge. I want to be in charge, but I can't be in charge. All right, we're gonna go do this.
Like, finally go do this.
Like, when me and my friend had this little joke, like we were looking like, okay, if it's him, we were like looking like, what could piss this guy off? Like, why would he be so pissed off to go do this? And we were using his job as the joke. They were like, and my friend's like, I get it. He got mad because he had to deal with tampons with all the kids that had to come in there. That's probably the reason. Like, he just, we were just joking around, just kind of like looking like, why? Why would you do this? My statement thought, I'll type it in the back. I find it very odd that if you think about it, you're a mom, correct?
Oh, yeah.
So let's look at this. We've heard Anna talk. We've heard Becky talk. We've heard Kelsey talk. We've heard some other females of the family talk. We got Mike. That's one male. Where's the rest of the males? Where's the father? I know why mom isn't really getting able to talk, but that's kind of weird that you're trying to keep the birth people out. And then you have Abby's dad that tried to do his thing, and he came in and disappeared. It's like, wait a minute, 3 of the birth people haven't had their say. Like everybody else, that's like the guardians have their say, but what about the dad? The dad's been quiet for 5 years, never called anybody out. I think for me, that's a little strange.
That's a little strange. I mean, I know if it were my kids, I mean, I'd be like the mom of Shane. You know, they're saying that little boy that little boy that committed suicide with the belt wrapped around his waist and had his hands belted down to his side and a saddlebag over his head, hung himself, from evidently the swing or something in their backyard. And I think that it's another one of these cases. Look, that mom knows, that parent, even the little boy's dad, they know that their son didn't commit suicide, and they're still fighting, even though, I mean, they've basically closed the case. That's any parent. I completely agree with you. It makes me question things. And I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna sit here and say anything off about the family because they are going through hell. They have been going through hell for 5 years. But at the same time, why does it seem like they've been so silent? I mean, I believe there are people that could be grief stricken to the point that they don't, you know what I'm saying? Like they just want to grieve. Maybe this took them down so hard, like I would assume it would me. I mean, but I'd still be screaming my head off. But I'm a mother. I'm not a father. There's a difference between the two.
The excuse is, since everybody knows my past now and know that I had this drug thing, I don't really need to really talk out there. That's like what we call the vibe excuse for most people that's been in this case. To me, I'm like, your daughter was missing the first day. There's nobody knew who the heck you were. You telling me you couldn't ask the public, can you help me find my daughter? It's just a missing case. The first 24 hours, it was just a missing case. You can't come out as a father, or as I will make it easy, as a man, and ask the public for help.
Yeah. I know my husband would be out there every day, by my side, fighting for my kids, no matter what.
I
and he's not.
Sorry.
He's not their birth father, thank God. He'd be dead. But he, if something happened to me, he would carry on. You know what I'm saying? Wanting to know. I mean, that's any parent. I see where you're coming from completely on that. I mean, I can't deny that fact that he should have, in my opinion, as a father, I know he should have probably put himself out there more than that. But at the same time, we don't know what his reasons are. But I mean, I think I think there's a lot gonna come out during this trial, and I think it is gonna expose something in that community. And I think we're all gonna see it. It's gonna be a there it is moment. You know what I mean?
I'm looking all together as okay. We've already got the hiding in plain sight. Here he is.
Yep.
Community shocked. The big question, and they keep on saying it. There's a twist in this case. The community is going to be shocked. Well, the one twist is it is Alan. Like, oh my goodness. Like, this is what like a lot of people, and including the expert, looked at it, it's like this is like if it is him. Oh my goodness, how did you mess up? But we all looked at was this guy's been there isolated 5 years working at CVS, has the poster and the voice in front of him. Everybody knows each other. You're going to tell me that when you go in and you're ordering your prescription, you didn't recognize the voice? Or like they said, there's two witnesses in this case that were local. One of them was local. You're telling me the witness that gave the sketch didn't say, oh my goodness, he's right there the whole time. It's at CVS. 2,000 people. And nobody knew it was him in that city. I kind of don't buy that.
Yeah, I completely have to agree with you there because, look, Robert Eugene Brasher's wife, I'm not bashing her, and I would never speak out against Deborah, his daughter, because I'm still very close to her. I love her like my own sister. She is nothing like her father. She is a wonderful person, and I would never speak out against them or the twins. But the thing is, Rose knew that that man was evil. I used to sit down and paint her nails all the time. That was Robert Eugene Brasher's wife, Rose Brashears. The serial killer Robert Eugene Brashears. I used to paint her nails and stuff whenever I go over there because I was a little bit older than her twins, but it was only by a couple of years. But I was all into cosmetics and stuff, And I used to paint her nails, and she looked at me one time, and she was talking about Robert, and she said, my mom told me that whenever I let that man in my life, I let the devil in, she said, and I believe my mom. And I'm just a teenage girl at this time, and I'm sitting there thinking, then why? What? Later, whenever find out he's a serial killer, what? She didn't live long after that, but why? Why could she not believe that he did the thing? She knew he was inherently evil, and I think that all of us, have that question in our minds and in our hearts, but you don't ever know whenever it's the real deal or whether you're just, you've been hurt and you're still trying to recover from something. I think all of us is capable of horrible things, but I think it's more of us that aren't capable of speaking out whenever we see those horrible things. And I think that's part of it. I really do. I think we know in our hearts, and I don't think we can say that we don't know these things because we really do.
Would you agree, back with the Delphi case?
I'm sorry?
I said, would you agree on the Delphi case with the daughters? They really had a very secretive lifestyle. And
yes,
it's called kind of like product of the environment because there was addiction in there. I say kindly in a nice way. They really didn't have real true guardianship and parental skills.
Parenting. That there was nobody there for them.
You have Abby having a secret relationship with a guy that
online. Yeah.
No, not online. That's Libby.
Well, she was using her phone with the Anthony Shots account or whatever.
Oh no. What I'm talking about is Abby. Abby had a secret boyfriend that was approximately 17, 18, 19. It was one of those three, to me, way too old in the first place. And then you have Libby doing her whole thing and secretive. This is where I kind of don't buy the whole thing. I'm looking at this. You're going to tell me that none of them really had. They say later on that they had the passwords and everything on it. I looked at it, like, wait a minute. If you had passwords and all, why weren't you able to digitally trace her device that's an iPhone? All you do is go into Apple ID, type the password, and then you see every footstep that you've been at, even at that last one. Instead, they use the word pinging so much, which means the phone has to be on to use that.
In my household, we record every footprint my kids put out. And my daughter, she's got a boyfriend or whatever. Look, he's just going to have to deal with mama being chaperoning the dates until until my daughter is out of school. It's period. End of story.
I know Rev's doing his own thing. I kind of wish he was in here to get more take on the Delphi case because he's done a lot on his own take, including with the box and all.
Yeah. Not only that, but have y'all noticed that we're really not hearing anything about Quentin Simon?
No.
Like they still haven't found him.
But what they said was the likely chance within a month is slim to find him. Like I'm realistic is okay if he's in the dump. This is like really a needle in a haystack just to even get like even one invertebrate. If he's
I can understand them not having recovered him being in the situation, but my problem with the whole situation is why is no one in that house in jail?
Oh, I agree. And I'm not even talking about just what happened with Quentin, it's like all the other things. And it's just kind of, I watched Sheriff live as a fake character when Miss BJ, Miss Billie Jean, had a royal meltdown of crying like, I want my baby. I'm looking at like, everyone's like, it's okay. I understand why you're crying. I'm looking on the other side like, you need to cry. You need to keep on crying Because at that one point, when you get to that reality check and you realize what you did of your life had indulged your daughter's life, and yeah, I'm saying it. I hope she hears me, Miss BJ. You are part of the reason and the fault for your daughter not knowing where her son is.
She's the reason she has another child that's already been to prison for murder. You do know that, right?
Yeah, I know about that. That's why I'm looking. I'm like, is this a curse? Is this a hex? It's definitely not positive, and like it mind blows me that the house that I looked at on Zillow, I'm like, you got a beautiful, nice house, but you
no, it looks like the Amityville house.
But no, I'm saying
look at that house. Look at it from the side. That looks like the Amityville whorehouse.
Oh, I agree. But I'm saying is before they came in, that house was really nice, and I'm looking. I'm like, how did you ruin it? Like, why did you ruin that house?
That house was cursed from the moment she bought that property.
Yeah, but then again, I was listening to another channel that goes out there. They say Savannah is the one cursed town. What I call Georgia is dirty as it can get because you got human trafficking that occurs mostly in Atlanta. But I'm kind of glad that with hopefully something changes in Georgia.
Hopefully. I don't know. I live in Arkansas. We don't take to that crap around here too good. And I know it's everywhere, but we got some good old boys around here too, and they don't play around with that kind of BS.
Oh, I'm the state over, and you probably heard about it. They still have not discussed the whole process of the 4 men that went missing, had their bodies I call mutilated, but they found the person of interest that they wanted and arrested for a different case out in Okmulgee.
No, I haven't heard about that. I've
that happened about 2 weeks ago.
Wait. What state are you in?
Oklahoma.
About the 4 men?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I've heard about that. And you know what's crazy? Me and my husband, we watched the news on that, and we looked at each other and said, man, them boys is already dead. They're going to find them, and they're all dead already. There's something big shady going down right there, and it is scary shady.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
If you know how, well, you probably might live in a small town. If you know how a small town is like that, yeah.
That's like some drug police cartel mix up, some heavy hitters. Yeah, buddy. That's all I can say about that right there. Yeah, buddy.
That's why the town is quiet and hushed and scared.
That's why they're trying to keep out mainstream media.
Well, the other reason, that's why I was kind of like looking at what was going on in the Quicken's thing. I'm like, thinking in the back of my head, I'm like, when are these fucking protesters going to come here? When the fuck are they going to come in here? Granted, you don't want to do that in that city. You really don't want to do that in that city. But you can't wait for them to come out there. The reason why I say you don't do that in that city is you're dealing with the Native American reservation on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So if it was a Native American thing, more than likely it's going to be more hush-hush about it because it's just federal.
I don't think it was a Native American thing. I think it was 4 boys went down the road to do a drug deal and
2 of the boys
died because of it.
2 of the boys were Native Americans, so that's why the Bureau of Indian Affairs or whatever it was came in.
See, they haven't been saying anything about it being 3 Native American boys.
Yeah. The one reason I know that, I have family members that, like, everybody knows everybody, if that makes sense.
I'm a registered Sioux Indian. Lakota.
Nice.
Yeah, my grandmother was full-blooded. Let me tell you what, that woman can make corn. Oh, well, she could. God rest her soul. That woman can make cornbread for days, man. I'd give anything just for another serving of her cornbread. Like, I'd trade a foot for a serving of her cornbread.
He'll be back.
Whew. So, you've heard about that case out of Arkansas, right?
There's many cases I've heard in Arkansas. Which one?
I'm talking about the one. I'm trying to think of her name. The woman that was pregnant. That was pregnant, and the couple met her online, told her she had a job, and then kidnapped her, killed her, cut the baby out of her, and then tried having a funeral for the baby, claiming it was theirs.
Sounds familiar. Just can't think of a name.
The woman's last name was Bush or Boone. Boone?
But not spelled the way Bush, right?
Huh?
Not the way spelled Bush, correct?
Yeah, spelled B-U-S-H.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. It should be in my I can't remember her first name.
That is so not totally true data. Native Americans.
Sorry?
No, they asked do you get a check from the casinos? And I'm saying that's not totally true.
No, I don't get a check from casinos. But I do have reservation land rights. If I claim them, they're mine, and my kids can get scholarships.
No, if it's like say California, that might be a little bit different, but I don't know how other states are.
I am related. I'm an ancestor of Running Bull.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
No, am I seeing? Maybe it's just an avatar thing. Do you have two different color eyes?
Ashley Bush. Me?
Yeah, your avatar looks like you got green and blue.
Yes.
So it looks two different colors.
Yes, they are. One of my eyes is blue and the other one's green. You are correct. I know, I'm an oddball.
No, you're unique. That's what it means.
Most people don't know that the largest public execution in history was of my native tribe.
Yeah, I have the massacre.
Yep, it was actually the largest, literally the largest public execution in American history.
The second one that comes close to that, well, there's other ones, but I can never forget the Trails of Tears. And that wasn't even like one nation. That was a bunch.
Yes. Her name was Ashley Bush. Ashley Bush.
Sounds familiar.
The Ashley Bush or Ashley Boone. They literally, the couple that did this, that was arrested for it. Amber Waterman and Jamie Waterman. Amber Waterman, listen to what this woman did. She took the placenta. She put it in her pants after she cut the baby out of Ashley. She called an ambulance to try to help the baby because it was stillborn. And then she tried having a funeral and claiming the baby was her child. There's so much messed up going on. But it's a federal investigation because they kidnapped Ashley from Arkansas and took her to Missouri and slew her and her fetus.
And across state lines.
Yep, cross state lines.
What was that weird one? It was out of Arkansas.
I'm sure it was Arkansas.
Fayetteville, something like. I can't. I'm still getting used to this area. It's where they had the bike little runs that they have out there. The
Fayetteville?
Yes.
No, I haven't. What case is that?
There's too many that I can think of. It's like when I think of a city, I can't think right now. Granted, I'm tired. This daylight thing's killing me.
Here's one that's not getting the attention it needs. In Excelsior Springs, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
Timothy Haslett Jr. There are family members coming up. They are saying, look, and these are African American family members. They are coming up to the police. They're making missing persons reports. They have been for 4 months before this woman ends up escaping this man. They take 24 barrels out of his house, big 50-gallon blue barrels, plastic ones. They don't say what's in it. They're not charging him with murder. There's all these, and it's like literally the local police won't talk about it. They aren't saying anything.
Where they refuse to do DNA in the blue barrels?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, why not? These families deserve closure. People got to start realizing we are paying these people to solve crimes. We're not paying them to protect us. We are paying them to solve crimes and to get justice and to get these monsters off the street by divulging who they are. That is the job of a police officer. He's there to take down names and try to put pieces of a puzzle together. Okay? There's so many corrupt officers anymore.
Oh, have you ever watched the show or the movie called Missing 411? What's his name? Pauletis, I think his name. Paul. I can't.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. What's happening is we're getting too many politicians in the line of duty of police officers. We are paying them to be politicians instead of police officers. We are giving up our own rights and freedoms. And we are letting ourselves be policed by people that aren't being policed.
We're starting to come somewhat like what Russia is being like. Not a true communist thing, but it's more like a capitalist concept.
Yeah, really. It really is. I mean, and look. It's not just all this evil crap going on around us. I mean, look at everything. When you look at everything, it's like, whoa. Seriously, just take a step back, look at the economy, look at your income. I mean, look at, the crime rates in your city and area, this, that, and the other. It's like people have gone into these big cities. They have corrupted the system. And then whenever they drain and bleed dry everything around them, they move out into the more rural areas. And it's the same vicious process all over again.
I like certain independent artists that have came out that really, spoke the truth, and they still try to censor it. Some people don't like Tom McDonald. I like some of his songs. But it's interesting how you can use free speech to tell the truth, but they don't want you to have that tell all truth to the masses in a music genre way. And I agree, we need term limits on Senate and House. Actually, speaking of that, does anyone know what the stats were? Because the last thing I saw was like 46 on the Senate, and then the House, the Republicans were definitely killing it. You might be right, Keister Bunny. Are you still there? Oh. Okay. Easy question for everybody. Press 1 if you think I should just jump off and this might end the live, or if you think I should still stay in for the chat. Let me know. Okay. 2-1. I'll go up to the first 5. 2-2. Okay, that's 3-2. 4-2. 4 for me. Keep going as much as I can. Okay, 4-3. 4-4. All right, we're 4-4. All I need to see is tell us a story. Oh boy. All right. I'll give a story. The case that I like to advocate so much, if you guys ever are interested, is called the Dior Coons case. That's out of Leadore, Idaho. He went missing on July 10th, 2005. No, 2015. I'm sorry, guys. And his mom and dad are the presumed person of interest or uncleared potential suspects in that case. Steve's like, yay, it's our stream now. Artillery's like, yeah, I'm laughing my ass off. Steve comes right back, I love it. Nightbot comes out of nowhere. This is the episode of the T-REV show. Is brought to you by Revgang, hosted by the T-REV. Please type your comments in the boxes and hit all the buttons and chill with us. Oh yeah, I'll take. We can do a Q&A. I like that idea. Mom life Q&A. Keisha's like, it's been hijacked. Regina comes right back. All my internet went down. Mom comes right back. T-REV took to all credentials, y'all. Time to take the show back now. Nah, I can't rap. I wish. Normally, if I was on like my TikTok, it had to be showing my face, do some funny things, and play music. But don't want to do that to Rev's thing. And of course, I would play his music first. Nada. If you see it, it should be at the very top. And then you click that, come down, and it should say StreamYard, and you should be able to click that. But I don't know if T-REV's around to accept anybody in the backstage. Okay, I see someone in the backstage. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I did look into the Molly Miller case. Didn't get the whole basic out of it, but that's a sad case. Another case out of Texas. They still win the results on it. That's the Brandon Lawson case out of Bronte, Texas. Oh yeah, Holly Bobo. That's another interesting case. You guys are really making me think of all the cases I've been through. Heather, Elvis, Brittany, Drexel, Jennifer Keys, most important one, Baby Gabriel Johnson, very mysterious case. Oh, yeah, we can't forget about the Elijah Fletcher. I can't even tell who's the mods in his chat right now on this back comment section. Oh, where's Lively or Levy? That's one mod that I know. She should be able to get a hold of him. And I hope he's okay. Yeah, the Moores murders, Daniel Robinson's case. Does anybody in here have a way to get a hold of T-REV at all? Because I hope he is okay. I wouldn't be surprised he went to sleep. Okay, he's probably went to sleep. I think I need to get my sleep too. I'd love to stay on long for you guys, but yeah, I got to get my sleep too. So I don't know how this is going to work. If I log out, if this is good to log off. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll figure this out real quickly for you guys. I just don't want to cut out like that. I know, my wife's like, you can't leave us, Mike. You can't. Oh, wow. Oh, sure. That was kind of weird. He had a mental health emergency. Oh, my. God bless him. Unfortunately, I need to get my sleep, folks. It's real late. It's like almost 3 o'clock. I don't really want to close out just for the fact something happened with him, and I pray it had nothing to do with that woman causing a trigger. And if that's the case being, hopefully when she comes back, she kind of owes Rev an apology. I wonder. I'm gonna try something. It's just gonna be only him. Okay, thank you, Data. Any of you guys? I'm gonna play a little bit of his music wise for the time being. That shouldn't be a copy strike, right? Do you guys know if I play his music right now, that would be legitimate on his page? I would think so. I just don't want to give him a copyright and strike. You guys let me know. Hi, Verbal. How you doing? Good to see you in here. Let's see here.
So my curls, they're such a huge
I want
part
to try
of
to
me.
take my headset off.
It's oil-based color. It's ammonia.
Can you guys hear me loud and clearly this way?
My hair looks super healthy. I don't have to compromise.
I didn't go to sleep, I be praying to you. You never talk back, got me looking like a fool. I be hoping for the better, but you always bring the worst in the end. I'm the one that always gets hurt. Why is my mom not her in the streets? People getting robbed for a little bit of weed. Kids getting shot in the head cause a daddy got a problem with someone and then somebody rolling up with the heat. Why did you leave me in the house? Watching my mom doing dope on the couch. I suffer from depression, what the fuck is this about? I feel like I'm back in prison, please come take me out. Why does everybody gotta hurt me in my life? Why do I just wanna walk away from the mic? Why do I just wanna take this rope and hang from the ceiling and just say goodbye to my life? See, I don't even know what I'm feeling is right. All I know is I'ma take this pen and write. Try and talk about everything that I'm feeling through this fight. There ain't enough medication that can make me feel right. God, I need to talk to you, cause you just never answer back. It's like everything I ask you give me twice as bad. And now I'm loading up this gun, feeling twice as sad. I really had faith and now I lost every ounce I had. PTSD got me trapped in a crib from everything that I went through as a kid. Why do I suffer from these panic attacks? I just wanna get the motherfucker away from this shit. I go and see the doctor and he tells me that I'm fine. Drugs and medication and just holds me to the side. My whole life felt like prison when you're holding on the boards and you know that you're trapped inside. I don't even know what to think. I feel like a boat with a hole that'll sink. I got a lot of people around me that tell me life will be good, but I don't really give a fuck what they think. I'm trapped in my mind and I'll never get away. These thoughts that I have are gonna drive me in my grave. And I pray to God like every single day, but I never get a sign that he hears what I say. Do you hear me? So now I'm walking in circles about to pull the trigger. I feel the hurt through my body. It makes my soul shiver. I can't stand it no more. So now I'm sipping liquor, looking at my family, flipping around all these pictures. They don't know the hurt I'm feeling in my heart. Every time I try to get away, I walk into the dark. I'm looking for the light, and every time I get a glimpse and spark, the devil pulls me back and tells me God isn't very sure.
Can you guys hear that song that was playing? I can't even tell. Trying to think of ways to entertain you guys. It's been a while. Okay. I'm gonna put his new song on. I hate commercials.
You gotta stop doing this. All my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People couldn't live, but I be on the mic. Speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead in YouTube has to solve it because the law is filling kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victims to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie, and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit, but they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just want to play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in the lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can relate with. Zero emotion from the mom or the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you were fake. I can see it through your lies. God send me on your stream like the FBI. You been grooming little kids. I can see a hole in the sky. If your mail calling Ronnie up on the line, why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa Fe out here looking at your sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come at up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog, but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the drunky way. If you step foot in the ground, you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells. See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the trucky way. You gotta stop doing this. I mean, I really guess it's the trucky way, man. Kylie Rodney needs justice. Shout out to AWP for being the only real ones in this situation. And that's sad. There's so many people that care.
Here's his new song 5 days ago.
A lot of rappers wanna act tough until the bullet comes flying by your head and leaves your ass laying on your back, bruh. See, one day you could be here, the next day you could be gone. Stomping down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went and put the heat on. Fuck with me, you'll freeze up when I fill you up with that free on. These rappers be lacking the vision. I'm bending them over and spanking them bitches. Get on my level, you're not at my distance. All of your raps be living in fiction. You remind me of Jake Paul, you been a straight bitch. I came to play ball. Fuck around on this mic with me, then I'm coming through your speakers just to bite your ear hole. You be lacking the hustle. Back up your weight and you're about to get crumbled. You're always in the field with no for the fumble. You probably take off when it comes to a rumble. You a straight up bitch. You a hype as fuck. I'm in the studio about to play the blunt. Everything that I discuss got the Midas touch. Hit your ass with the sticks like a mic duck. Time my feet on the ground like my name Bunny Rebel. I'll trample to you like I'm running through puddles. I'm taking this when I was born for the hustle. What the hell you gotta say? I'm just here to burn your pups. Let's go.
And that's his song that he did 5 days ago. No T-REV, no comp. CC's and 16-bar challenge at Captain Kurt's React. 5 days ago. Check it out. Oh, okay. I could do that. I'll play the one that everybody knows. Don't blame me if I sing it or not. I'm not a singer. Everybody knows this song. Alcohol.
Walmart's Black Friday
Oh,
deals
commercial.
every Monday is a huge deal.
My bad.
$79 HP Chromebook plus other hot deals. Join Walmart Plus.
But I'm going to play that for like maybe 30 seconds. I don't want to give him copyright.
Hey, welcome everybody to this week's Dating. It's nice to see you. I just wanted to.
got wasted because I didn't want to deal with myself tonight. My thoughts get drowned until I feel alright. And I keep drinking till I'm someone I don't recognize. I got wasted and I didn't want to deal with myself tonight. My thoughts get down and feel alright. I'll be drinking till I'm someone now whatever night. I got wasted. It's like a little bit of my life been getting sort of crazy, and I don't want to think. I look myself right in the mirror.
Yeah, let's change it. Let's keep the vibe going.
Take the rest and pour it right in the sink. I know where this road goes. Alcohol ain't my friend, but I keep drinking because these demons roaming. Follow me around everywhere I go. It clouds my mind and soul. It turns my heart cold. But I keep drinking because it makes me feel like I'm not alone. I'm having problems, my problem let me reach out. Looking at this bottle, having nothing but doubt. Don't want to drink, but it keeps coming around and round. I got wasted because I didn't want to deal with myself tonight. My thoughts get down and I feel alright. I keep drinking till I'm sober now, all night. I wasted it and I didn't want to deal with myself tonight. My thoughts get down till I feel alright. I keep drinking till I'm not recognize. I got wasted.
Don't hate me, I got you faded again. I tried to fight it, but the loneliness breaks me. Can you blame me?
Okay. I can do that. Just make sure I don't get myself in trouble, Regina, and all. Please. That's the last thing I need. All right. Let's go. Wrong. I got you. Dear God.
It's Walmart Black Friday.
It's a little commercial.
Every Monday, huge deals will go live. Join Walmart Plus and you can shop on.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Does he want me to end the live or?
That's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
All right, here you guys go. See if I can put it on the video. It might be better this way.
Just want to make this clear.
Will be the last song, and then I'm gonna bounce, guys. I'm sorry.
Dear God, there's a lot of questions that I have about the past, and I don't want to hear it from a human. You made it so you're the last person that I'm ever gonna ask. Tell me what's real, tell me what's fake. Why is everything about you a debate? What's the point of love? Every time I showed it, I was broken, and it's forced me just to only want to hate. Why is it only one you but multiple religions? Why does every conversation end in a division? Why does everybody want to tell us how to live, but they won't listen to the same damn message that they get? Tell me how to feel, tell me what's wrong. I tried to call, pick up the phone, I'm on my own. Everybody said you coming back to man, why the hell is it taking so long? Why do I hurt? Why is there pain? Why does everything good always have to change? Why does everybody try to profit off another man's work and destroy it just for monetary gain? Tell me, are you black or are you white? I don't even really care, I just really want to know what's right. They've been saying one thing when I was looking at the book. It seems like they've been lying for my whole damn life. Tell me where I'm going. Where is it, heaven or hell? I just hope this message greets you well. Had a dream that I was walking with the devil. Don't remember how it feels, but I swear that I remember the smell. Looked me right into my eye and told me everything I wanted could be mine if I gave up and decided to sell. But I said I'd rather die than get mine. Now I'm here. No fear, one man with a story to tell. Dear God, where were you when I needed it? When I fucked up and repeated it. When they set the bar and I exceeded it. My life is like a book that they've been judging by a cover, but have never took the time to fucking read the shit. I remember telling you my goals and my dreams, but you didn't even answer, so I guess you didn't believe in it. I remember sitting with a gun to my head trying to ask you for some help. I guess you didn't believe in it. I don't want religion, I need that spirituality. I don't want a church, I need people to call a family. I don't want to tell my sins to another sinner just because he's got a robe when he went to some academy. I don't want to read it in the book, I want to hear it from you. Don't want to learn it in my school because they hiding the truth. Don't want to talk about it to another fucking human being, and that's the only reason that I use this. Dear God, how do I take this darkness and turn it into light? How do I believe in the concept where I speak to a man I've never seen with my own two eyes? How do I know that religion wasn't made to separate the world and create a whole sky just to keep us in these chains while the rich get richer and the poor pray to you who perpetuate a lie? How do I know this ain't some big joke? How can I have faith when there is no hope? How the hell does one man have $100 million and we still have people on the street that don't know? There's a lot of things I want to talk about and get off my chest. I can't sleep because the devil won't let me rest. I used to know a fucking pastor in the church and I can still hear the screams of the kids who don't fucking molest. Dear God.
All right, guys. I have all due respect for T-REV and everything else. Let's call it a night. Say your prayers, take your vitamins. I'll be back next time. I am Just Mike, a.k.a. The Mike Talk Show, a.k.a. Groovy Mike, a.k.a. Groovy Magic Mike Show on TikTok. I'll talk to y'all later. Until next time, keep it groovy. Thank you, guys. Good night.